Welcome to Easy Drift Sleep. Before we begin our journey into tranquility, a gentle like and subscribe helps us create more peaceful stories for you. Welcome, traveler, to a journey across the boundless, whispering waters of time, a voyage into the deep, sleepy history of the ocean itself. Imagine, if you will, a world beneath the waves, a realm of profound quietude where secrets slumber in the eternal twilight. The ocean holds ancient mysteries in its silent depths, like a vast, dreaming library, its shelves laden with stories untold, waiting patiently for the gentle touch of curiosity. Its memory is long, stretching back through epochs, holding echoes of every journey, every discovery, and every loss that has ever graced its surface or found its resting place within its embrace. This immense blue expanse inspires a sense of wonder, a peaceful contemplation that washes over the spirit like a gentle tide. The ocean's hum, a constant subtle sound, forms a gentle backdrop to its entire history, a low-frequency symphony that travels vast distances, a continuous subtle hum of the planet's deep sleep. It is a sound that has accompanied every creature, every vessel, and every dream that has ever been born or laid to rest within its liquid embrace. The slow, rhythmic sway of the ocean, a perpetual motion of rise and fall, can induce a state of profound calm, a natural lullaby sung by the very planet itself. Every single grain of sand on the seabed, each infinitesimal particle, holds a tiny piece of the ocean's ancient sleepy history. These grains are fragments of mountains, remnants of shells, and countless other vestiges, smoothed and polished by millennia of oceanic currents, each one a silent witness to the passage of time. The ocean's abyssal plains, vast and flat, stretching for thousands of miles across the globe, are often described as the sleepiest landscapes on Earth. Here, in these immense undisturbed stretches, sediment accumulates at an incredibly slow pace, sometimes only a few centimeters every 1,000 years, preserving a pristine record of geological and biological history for eons. Life exists here, but it moves with a deliberate slowness, adapted to the crushing pressures and perpetual darkness, contributing to the profound stillness. Ancient mariners, those intrepid souls who first ventured beyond the sight of land, sometimes spoke of hearing the singing of the sea. This phenomenon, which once added to the ocean's mystical allure, is now understood to be a complex interplay of natural sounds, the haunting calls of whales communicating across vast distances, the shifting of tectonic plates beneath the surface, creating seismic rumbles, or even the subtle creaking of ice. These sounds, often low in frequency, travel incredibly far through water, creating a continuous, ethereal chorus that underscored the ocean's living, breathing presence. Legends from coastal cultures around the world often speak of a sleeping giant, a landform resembling a slumbering figure, forever guarding the ocean's profound secrets. These myths reflect humanity's innate tendency to personify the natural world, to imbue the immense and mysterious with human-like qualities of consciousness and guardianship. The very name Sea of Tranquility on the Moon, designated by explorers, was perhaps inspired by the calm, boundless nature they perceived in Earth's own oceans, a vast, serene expanse that seems to hold the universe in its reflective surface. Many ancient cultures believed the ocean was a living entity, with its own moods and dreams, capable of both nurturing and consuming. They saw its tides as a gentle breath, its storms as a furious sigh, and its calm expanses as a deep, peaceful slumber. This deep respect and reverence for the ocean shaped their lives, their beliefs, and their understanding of the world. The oceanic soundscape, a symphony of natural and biological sounds, is filled with low-frequency vibrations that travel vast distances, a continuous, subtle hum of the planet's deep sleep, a constant reminder of the ocean's quiet, powerful presence. Ancient maps, those beautiful, intricate works of art and early science, often depicted terra incognita, unknown lands, not just on continents, but also in the vast, uncharted expanses of the ocean. These blank spaces, often adorned with fantastical sea creatures and swirling currents, represented areas where the sea was presumed to hold untold, sleeping wonders and dangers waiting to be discovered. Early mariners, navigating without the aid of modern instruments, sometimes relied on the subtle scent of land carried on the wind, a faint, earthy aroma hinting at slumbering coastlines just beyond the horizon, a promise of solid ground after days or weeks at sea. The sleep of the ocean refers to its vast, silent, and seemingly unchanging nature, despite the incredible diversity of life teeming within its depths. From the surface, particularly on a calm day, the ocean can appear utterly still and reflective, mirroring the sky above, giving a profound sense of peace and timelessness. This serene surface belies the constant motion beneath, the currents, the migrations, the life cycles unfolding in perpetual darkness and light. Ancient mariners often told stories of the ocean breathing with the tides, a gentle, rhythmic motion that seemed to animate the entire body of water, a slow, steady inhale and exhale of the world's great lung. The sleepy nature of ocean exploration often involved months at sea, with long periods of quiet observation. Sailors and scientists alike would spend countless hours gazing at the horizon, watching the shifting patterns of waves, the flight of seabirds, and the endless expanse of water. These journeys were not always about dramatic discoveries, but often about patient waiting, about understanding the subtle rhythms of the sea. Many explorers kept detailed journals, meticulously recording their observations, describing the ocean's moods as if it were a living, dreaming entity, chronicling its calm days and its tempestuous nights with equal care. The ocean's sheer vastness often induced a sense of profound calm and introspection in early navigators. Far from land, under an immense sky, the human spirit could feel both insignificant and deeply connected to something ancient and eternal. Many historical accounts describe the ocean as a great blanket, covering untold secrets, a metaphor that speaks to its protective, concealing nature, holding within its folds countless stories and artifacts. Explorers often sought out calm seas, which they affectionately called sleeping waters, for these conditions offered safer and faster passages, allowing their vessels to glide smoothly across the surface, propelled by steady winds. The ocean's deep-sea plains are among the quietest places on Earth, where silence reigns supreme. Here, far from the crashing waves of the surface and the bustling life of the shallower waters, sounds are muffled, absorbed by the immense pressure and the vastness of the water column. This profound quietude creates an environment unlike any other, a place where time seems to slow, where the very fabric of existence feels stretched and attenuated. Explorers, gazing at the stars reflecting on a calm ocean, often describe the sight as heaven's gentle eye watching over their sleep, a celestial guardian mirroring the tranquility below. Many deep-sea mysteries remain unsolved, with vast areas of the ocean floor still unexplored, holding untold stories in their quiet depths. We have mapped more of the surface of Mars than we have of our own planet's ocean floor. This vast, largely unknown territory continues to beckon, promising discoveries that could reshape our understanding of life, geology, and the very history of Earth. The ocean, in its ancient slumber, continues to guard its secrets, revealing them slowly, patiently, to those who approach with respect and a quiet, open mind. As the ocean settles into its ancient sleep, a profound stillness descends, enveloping everything in its gentle embrace. The surface, once a canvas of endless motion, now reflects the sky with an almost perfect mirror-like quality, the light diffusing softly into the depths below. This tranquil state is not one of inactivity, but rather of a deep, pervasive peace, a quiet hum of life continuing unseen, unheard, beneath the vast, blue expanse. It is a world where time itself seems to slow, where the rhythms of the planet are expressed in the most subtle of ways, the imperceptible drift of currents, the slow sedimentation of millennia, the patient unfolding of geological processes. This ancient slumber is a testament to the ocean's enduring nature, its capacity to absorb and contain, to hold within its vastness the echoes of all that has transpired. From the smallest plankton to the largest whales, life thrives in this quiet realm, each organism playing its part in the intricate, interconnected web of marine ecosystems. The deep-sea vents, those oases of life in the perpetual darkness, continue to churn out their mineral-rich waters, supporting unique communities of creatures that have never known the sun. Their existence is a reminder that life finds a way, even in the most extreme and seemingly inhospitable environments, adapting and flourishing in the ocean's quiet embrace. The very chemistry of the ocean, its salinity, its temperature gradients, its dissolved gases, all contribute to this state of ancient slumber. These parameters have been shaped over billions of years, creating a stable yet dynamic environment that supports an incredible diversity of life. The ocean acts as a massive heat sink, regulating the planet's climate, its deep currents slowly distributing warmth and nutrients around the globe. This slow, deliberate circulation is another manifestation of its profound, sleepy rhythm, a planetary heartbeat that sustains life on Earth. Even the geological processes beneath the waves contribute to this sense of timelessness. The slow spread of the seafloor, the gradual subduction of oceanic plates, the formation of new volcanic islands. These are processes that unfold over millions of years, imperceptible on a human timescale, yet fundamental to the ocean's very existence. They are the quiet architects of the deep, shaping the contours of the abyssal plains, carving out trenches, and raising majestic seamounts, all beneath the tranquil surface. The ocean's surface, when calm, can feel like a vast breathing entity, its gentle undulations a slow, steady pulse. This rhythmic motion has captivated humanity for millennia, inspiring poets, artists, and explorers alike. It is a motion that speaks of constancy, of an unwavering presence that has witnessed the rise and fall of civilizations, the birth and extinction of species, and the ceaseless march of time. This profound stillness, this ancient slumber, is not an absence of life or activity, but rather a state of deep, pervasive being, a fundamental aspect of the planet's living system. As we contemplate this ancient, dreaming ocean, we are reminded of our own place within its vastness. Our lives, our histories, are but fleeting moments in its long, slow narrative. Yet, we are inextricably linked to it, our very existence dependent on its health and vitality. The whispers of the horizon, the subtle shifts in the wind, the distant calls of seabirds, these are the gentle invitations to look beyond, to venture forth, and to understand the profound connection we share with this watery world. The deep-sea plains, those vast, flat expanses that cover more than half of the Earth's surface, are truly the epitome of the ocean's quietude. Here, far from the turbulence of the surface and the continental shelves, life moves at a different pace. Organisms are often long-lived, slow-growing, and adapted to extreme conditions, existing in a state of perpetual twilight or complete darkness. The silence here is almost absolute, broken only by the occasional biological sound or the distant creak of tectonic plates. This profound quietude allows for a unique form of observation, a patient, almost meditative study of ecosystems that have remained largely undisturbed for geological ages. The very concept of sleeping waters, calm, reflective seas, was a blessing for ancient mariners. These tranquil conditions allowed for safer navigation, clearer views of the stars, and moments of respite from the constant vigilance required during storms. In such moments, sailors would often gaze at the celestial sphere reflected on the glassy surface, seeing the heaven's gentle eye watching over their sleep, a comforting presence in the vast open ocean. These moments of serene beauty were often recorded in their logs, testaments to the profound impact of the ocean's quiet majesty on the human spirit. The ocean's capacity to hold secrets is immense. Shipwrecks, lost cities, ancient artifacts, all lie preserved in its cold, dark embrace, waiting for the patient hand of discovery. These sunken treasures are not merely objects. They are capsules of history, frozen moments in time that tell stories of human endeavor, trade, conflict, and ingenuity. Each one is a silent testament to a journey that ended, a life that was lived, a dream that was pursued. The ocean, in its deep, quiet slumber, guards these relics with an unwavering fidelity, holding them safe until the time is right for their rediscovery. The very air we breathe, the water we drink, the climate we experience, all are profoundly influenced by the ocean. It is a living, breathing system, albeit one that operates on a scale far beyond our immediate comprehension. Its ancient slumber is not a passive state, but an active, dynamic process of planetary regulation, a continuous dance of energy and matter that sustains life on Earth. To understand the ocean is to understand ourselves, our history, and our future. As the ocean settles into its ancient sleep, we turn our gaze to the surface, where the first explorers began their long, quiet journeys across its dreaming expanse. These intrepid souls, driven by curiosity and a thirst for the unknown, ventured forth into a world largely uncharted. Guided by the whispers of the horizon and the timeless wisdom of the stars. Their voyages, often fraught with peril, were also periods of profound introspection, moments when the vastness of the ocean mirrored the vastness of their own spirits. They navigated by the subtle cues of nature, reading the waves, feeling the wind, and observing the celestial dance above. These early mariners, with their simple vessels and profound courage, were the pioneers of oceanic exploration. They sailed under starry skies, guided by the gentle rhythm of the waves, their ships mere specks on the immense, dark canvas of the sea. Their journeys were not just about reaching distant lands, but about understanding the ocean itself, about deciphering its moods and its mysteries. They learned to interpret the subtle changes in swell patterns, the flight of birds, and the color of the water, gathering knowledge that would be passed down through generations. Their stories are woven into the very fabric of the ocean's history, tales of daring, resilience, and an unwavering spirit of adventure. They faced the unknown with a quiet determination, pushing the boundaries of their world one wave at a time. And as they sailed, they contributed to the ocean's long, sleepy narrative, adding their own whispers to its ancient hum. The vast, shimmering surface of the ocean, a canvas of ever-changing blues and greens, has always beckoned humanity. It is a world of profound depths and untold stories, a realm that has shaped civilizations and inspired countless journeys. For millennia, our ancestors gazed upon its endless expanse, sensing the mysteries held within its currents and beneath its waves. They learned to read the subtle signs of the sea, the shifting patterns of the swells, the flight of birds, and the color of the water, gathering knowledge that would be passed down through generations. Their stories are woven into the very fabric of the ocean's history, tales of daring, resilience, and an unwavering spirit of adventure. They faced the unknown with a quiet determination, pushing the boundaries of their world, one wave at a time. And as they sailed, they contributed to the ocean's long, sleepy narrative, adding their own whispers to its ancient hum. Our journey begins not on the surface, but beneath it, into the silent, cold embrace of the deep. The ocean's depths represent one of Earth's last great unexplored frontiers, a place where sunlight never penetrates and pressures are immense. Yet even in these extreme conditions, life thrives in astonishing forms, and the echoes of human history linger. We will descend slowly, tracing the path of those who dared to venture beyond the sunlit world, exploring the layers of water, life, and forgotten artifacts that lie beneath. Imagine the earliest human interactions with the ocean, not as grand voyages, but as cautious forays along coastlines. Early hominids, perhaps 2 million years ago, likely scavenged for shellfish and other marine resources in intertidal zones. Evidence from archaeological sites like those in South Africa, particularly Blombos Cave, shows that anatomically modern humans were systematically harvesting marine resources as far back as 164,000 years ago. This indicates a sophisticated understanding of coastal ecosystems and tidal patterns. These early coastal dwellers were not merely surviving, they were adapting, innovating, and beginning to understand the ocean's rhythms. As millennia passed, this understanding deepened. The development of simple rafts and dugout canoes marked a pivotal shift, allowing humans to move beyond the immediate shoreline. The earliest known evidence of open water crossings comes from Southeast Asia, where Homo floresiensis, a distinct hominin species, reached the island of Flores in Indonesia approximately 1 million years ago. This implies the use of some form of watercraft, even if rudimentary, to cross significant stretches of ocean. Later, Homo sapiens embarked on even more ambitious journeys, colonizing Australia around 65,000 years ago, a feat that required crossing substantial maritime barriers. These were not accidental drifts. They were deliberate expeditions, guided by an emerging knowledge of currents, winds, and celestial navigation. The Polynesian expansion, beginning around 3,000 years ago, represents one of the most remarkable feats of oceanic exploration. From their ancestral homelands in Southeast Asia, these master navigators spread across the vast Pacific, colonizing islands from Hawaii to Easter Island and New Zealand. Their double-hulled canoes, some capable of carrying dozens of people, provisions, and livestock, were engineering marvels. These vessels were designed for long-distance travel, stable in rough seas, and efficient under sail. Polynesian navigators relied on an intricate system of wayfinding that included reading star patterns, ocean swells, cloud formations, and the flight of migratory birds. They understood the subtle refraction of swells around distant islands, allowing them to detect land even when it was beyond the horizon. This deep empirical knowledge, passed down orally through generations, enabled them to traverse thousands of miles of open ocean with astonishing accuracy. Consider the quiet determination of a Polynesian navigator, perhaps a Pwo, standing on the deck of a voyaging canoe under a star-filled sky. The canoe, a living entity, responds to the rhythm of the waves. The navigator feels the subtle shifts in the hull, the changing direction of the swells, the temperature of the water. He observes the rising and setting points of specific stars, knowing their precise locations in the night sky. During the day, the sun's position at different times, the direction of trade winds, and the color variations in the water all contribute to his mental map. This was not navigation by instruments, but by an intimate connection with the natural world, a profound attunement to the ocean's language. While Polynesians explored the Pacific, other seafaring cultures were emerging in different parts of the world. The ancient Egyptians, for instance, were building sophisticated ships for trade and exploration along the Nile and into the Mediterranean and Red Seas. Their vessels, initially papyrus reeds bound together, evolved into wooden ships with sails and oars. By the Old Kingdom, around 2686 to 2181 BCE, they were constructing large cedar ships capable of carrying heavy cargo. The Punt expeditions, documented on the walls of Hatshepsut's mortuary temple at Deir el-Bahari, described voyages to a mysterious land, likely in the Horn of Africa, to acquire exotic goods like frankincense, myrrh, and gold. These voyages, though coastal for the most part, demonstrated an early mastery of shipbuilding and maritime logistics. The Phoenicians, a Semitic people from the Levant, became the undisputed masters of Mediterranean trade and exploration from around 1200 to 539 BCE. Their ships, known for their sturdy construction and efficient design, were instrumental in establishing a vast trading network that stretched from modern-day Lebanon across the Mediterranean to the Atlantic coast of Africa, and even as far as Britain. They were skilled metallurgists, artisans, and most importantly, daring seafarers. Phoenician galleys, propelled by both sails and oars, were capable of carrying substantial cargo. They established trading posts and colonies, including the famous city of Carthage, spreading their culture and influence across the ancient world. It is believed that Phoenician sailors may have circumnavigated Africa around 600 BCE, an extraordinary feat commissioned by the Egyptian pharaoh Necho II. Herodotus, the Greek historian, recounts this journey, noting that the Phoenicians sailed clockwise around Africa, taking 3 years to complete the voyage. They reportedly sowed grain on land, harvested it, and then continued their journey. Whether this account is entirely accurate or partly mythical, it speaks to the advanced maritime capabilities and ambitions of the Phoenicians. Their knowledge of navigation, though less documented than the Polynesians, was clearly extensive, relying on coastal landmarks, celestial observations, and an intuitive understanding of currents and winds. The Greeks, following the Phoenicians, also became prominent seafarers. Homer's epics, the Iliad and the Odyssey, are filled with vivid descriptions of seafaring, storms, and epic voyages. While these are works of literature, they reflect a society deeply connected to the sea. Greek triremes, powerful warships with 3 banks of oars, were crucial in naval battles like the Battle of Salamis. Their merchant ships plied the Mediterranean, trading wine, olive oil, and pottery. Greek geographers like Pytheas of Massalia in the 4th century BCE undertook an extraordinary voyage to the far north, possibly reaching Britain, Ireland, and even the Arctic Circle. His accounts, though largely lost and known through later writers, described phenomena like the midnight sun and sea ice, pushing the boundaries of the known world. The Romans, initially a land-based power, eventually built a formidable navy to control the Mediterranean, which they called Mare Nostrum, RC. Their naval engineering, though often adapted from Greek and Phoenician designs, was highly effective. The Roman quinquereme, a large warship, allowed them to project power across their vast empire. While Roman exploration was primarily driven by conquest and trade within their established sphere, their maritime infrastructure, including lighthouses and harbors, facilitated safe passage and commerce across the sea. The Lighthouse of Alexandria, one of the 7 wonders of the ancient world, stood as a beacon for centuries, guiding ships into the bustling port. As empires rose and fell, the ocean continued to be a highway for trade, a battleground for navies, and a source of sustenance. The Vikings, from the late 8th to the 11th centuries, emerged as another formidable seafaring power. Their longships, with their shallow drafts and clinker-built hulls, were incredibly versatile, capable of navigating both open ocean and shallow rivers. These vessels were propelled by both sails and oars, allowing for speed and maneuverability. The Vikings were not merely raiders, they were explorers, traders, and settlers. They sailed across the North Atlantic, discovering and settling Iceland, Greenland, and even reaching North America, establishing a short-lived settlement at Lansdowne Meadows in Newfoundland around 1000 CE, nearly 500 years before Columbus. Viking navigation relied on a combination of sophisticated techniques. They used the sun compass, a simple device that helped determine direction based on the sun's position. In cloudy weather, they may have used a sunstone, possibly a cordierite crystal, which polarizes light and can reveal the sun's position even through overcast skies. They also observed the flight paths of birds, the color and temperature of the water, and the presence of marine life. Their knowledge of ocean currents and prevailing winds in the North Atlantic was extensive, allowing them to make remarkably accurate, long-distance voyages. The sagas, their oral histories, recount incredible journeys and the challenges faced at sea, from fierce storms to treacherous icebergs. During the medieval period, while European exploration was somewhat constrained, Arab navigators and traders were actively sailing across the Indian Ocean and beyond. The monsoon winds, predictable and powerful, facilitated regular trade routes between East Africa, the Arabian Peninsula, India, and Southeast Asia. Arab dhows, with their distinctive lateen sails, were highly efficient vessels for these journeys. Sailors like Ahmad ibn Majid, a 15th century Arab navigator, compiled detailed nautical charts and sailing directions, known as Kitab al-Fawaid fi Usul Ilm al-Bahr wa al-Qawaid, book of useful information on the principles and rules of navigation. This comprehensive work included information on celestial navigation, weather patterns, currents, and coastal landmarks, demonstrating a profound scientific approach to seafaring. The Chinese, too, undertook monumental maritime expeditions. During the Ming Dynasty, between 1405 and 1433, Admiral Zheng He led a series of 7 voyages across the Indian Ocean, reaching as far as East Africa. His fleet comprised massive treasure ships, some reportedly over 400 feet long, dwarfing European vessels of the time. These ships were multi-decked, with watertight compartments, a technological innovation far ahead of its time. Zheng He's voyages were not primarily for conquest, but for displaying Chinese power and establishing tributary relationships. His fleet carried thousands of sailors, soldiers, and scholars, along with vast quantities of silk, porcelain, and other goods for trade and diplomatic exchange. The navigation techniques used by Zheng He's fleet included sophisticated compasses, star charts, and detailed knowledge of monsoon patterns. These early voyagers, from the Polynesians to the Chinese, laid the groundwork for the age of exploration. a period that would dramatically reshape global understanding of the ocean. This era, beginning in the late 15th century, saw European powers embarking on ambitious voyages across the Atlantic, around Africa, and eventually into the Pacific. The motivations were complex. Trade routes to the east, the search for new lands and resources, the spread of Christianity, and the sheer intellectual curiosity to map the unknown. Christopher Columbus's voyages across the Atlantic, beginning in 1492, are perhaps the most famous. Sailing west from Spain, he sought a new route to Asia, but instead encountered the Americas. His ships, the Niña, Pinta, and Santa Maria, were relatively small caravels and carracks, sturdy vessels designed for ocean crossings. Columbus's navigation relied on dead reckoning, using a compass, hourglass for time, and an estimate of speed, combined with celestial observations of the sun and stars. His success, despite navigational errors, opened up the New World to European colonization and fundamentally altered global trade and geopolitics. Ferdinand Magellan's expedition, starting in 1519, achieved the first circumnavigation of the Earth, a monumental undertaking that proved the world was indeed round and vastly larger than previously imagined. Magellan, a Portuguese explorer sailing for Spain, led a fleet of 5 ships across the Atlantic, through the treacherous straits that now bear his name at the southern tip of South America, and then into the vast unknown expanse of the Pacific Ocean. The Pacific, which he named for its calm waters during his passage, proved to be far wider than anticipated, leading to immense suffering and starvation among his crew. Magellan himself was killed in the Philippines, but one of his ships, the Victoria, commanded by Juan Sebastian Elcano, eventually completed the journey in 1522, returning to Spain with a precious cargo of spices and a handful of survivors. This voyage irrevocably changed the map of the world and our understanding of its immense oceans. These voyages were fraught with peril. Scurvy, a disease caused by vitamin C deficiency, decimated crews on long journeys. Storms could shatter ships and drown entire expeditions. Navigation was imprecise, leading to shipwrecks on uncharted reefs or coastlines. The very act of sailing into the unknown required immense courage and a willingness to face death. Yet the allure of discovery, the promise of riches, and the drive to expand human knowledge propelled these explorers forward. As these explorers charted new routes and discovered new lands, they also encountered the ocean's hidden dangers. Shipwrecks became an inevitable consequence of maritime travel. From ancient times, vessels have succumbed to the fury of storms, the treachery of hidden rocks, and the errors of human judgment. Each shipwreck represents a moment of sudden, catastrophic loss, a vessel and its contents swallowed by the sea, often taking lives with it. Consider the ancient Greek merchant ship, laden with amphorae of wine and olive oil, navigating the rocky Aegean coast. A sudden squall, a rogue wave, or a misjudgment of depth could send it crashing against the shore or sinking into the depths. The cargo, the ship's timbers, and the personal belongings of the crew would scatter across the seabed, slowly becoming encrusted with marine growth, forming an artificial reef that attracts fish and other sea creatures. These underwater archaeological sites offer invaluable glimpses into ancient trade routes, shipbuilding techniques, and daily life. The Antikythera shipwreck, discovered off the coast of the Greek island of Antikythera in 1900, is one of the most famous examples. Dating to around 60 to 70 BCE, this Roman-era vessel was carrying a vast treasure trove of Greek artifacts, including bronze and marble statues, pottery, glassware, and, most remarkably, the Antikythera mechanism. This intricate device, an ancient analog computer, was used to predict astronomical positions and eclipses decades in advance. Its discovery revolutionized our understanding of ancient Greek technology and scientific sophistication. The wreck itself, lying at a depth of about 55 meters, has been the subject of extensive archaeological investigation, revealing not only its cargo, but also details about the ship's construction and the lives of its crew. Another poignant example is the Uluburun shipwreck, discovered off the coast of Turkey in 1982. Dating to the late Bronze Age, around 1300 BCE, this ship was carrying a staggering cargo from at least 7 different cultures. Its hold contained 10 tons of copper ingots, 1 ton of tin ingots, Canaanite jars filled with resin, glass ingots, ivory, gold, silver, and precious jewelry. The sheer diversity and quantity of its cargo indicate a sophisticated international trade network in the Bronze Age Mediterranean. The Uluburun wreck, excavated over a decade, provided an unprecedented window into the economic and cultural interactions of ancient civilizations, revealing a world far more interconnected than previously imagined. These shipwrecks are not merely historical footnotes, they are time capsules, preserved by the cold, dark, and often anoxic conditions of the deep sea. The absence of light and oxygen slows down decay, allowing organic materials like wood, textiles, and even food remnants to survive for centuries or millennia. Each artifact recovered tells a part of a larger story, piecing together the narratives of forgotten journeys and lost lives. The Age of Sail, from the 16th to the mid-19th centuries, saw an explosion in maritime activity, and consequently, a dramatic increase in shipwrecks. Naval battles, colonial expansion, and burgeoning global trade filled the oceans with ships. Galleons, frigates, and merchant vessels traversed dangerous waters, often overloaded with valuable cargo, making them prime targets for storms, pirates, and enemy navies. The Spanish treasure fleets, laden with gold, silver, and precious goods from the Americas, were particularly vulnerable. The loss of a single galleon could represent a catastrophic financial blow to the Spanish crown. The Nuestra Señora de Atocha, a Spanish galleon that sank in a hurricane off the Florida Keys in 1622, is one of the most famous examples. For centuries, its vast treasure of silver, gold, and emeralds lay hidden beneath the waves. Its discovery in 1985 by treasure hunter Mel Fisher, after a 16-year search, brought to light an incredible wealth and a detailed picture of 17th-century Spanish colonial trade. The artifacts recovered, from silver coins to religious artifacts, offer a tangible link to a bygone era of imperial power and maritime risk. The Mary Rose, a carrack of the English Tudor Navy, sank during the Battle of the Solent in 1545. Her sinking was swift and mysterious, possibly due to an open gun port near the waterline. The ship lay on the seabed for over 400 years until her recovery in 1982, a monumental feat of marine archaeology and engineering. The Mary Rose provided an unparalleled snapshot of life aboard a 16th-century warship. Thousands of artifacts, from longbows and arrows to personal belongings of the crew, were perfectly preserved in the silty seabed. The remains of the crew themselves, from the captain to the ship's dog, offered insights into diet, health, and social hierarchy. The Mary Rose is not just a ship, it is a meticulously preserved cross-section of Tudor society, brought back from the deep. As we continue our descent, the light fades and the pressure mounts. The sun's rays penetrate only the uppermost layers of the ocean, typically reaching a maximum of about 200 meters, known as the euphotic zone. Below this, the mesopelagic zone, or twilight zone, extends to about 1,000 meters. Here, a faint blue light might still be perceived by specialized eyes, but it is a world of perpetual dusk. Below 1,000 meters lies the bathypelagic zone, a realm of absolute darkness, where the only light is generated by bioluminescent organisms. The exploration of these deep-sea environments began much later than surface navigation. For centuries, the deep ocean was considered a lifeless abyss, a concept known as the azoic theory. This theory was challenged in the mid-19th century by scientists like Edward Forbes, who, while initially supporting the azoic theory, later contributed to its demise through his dredging expeditions in the Aegean Sea. However, it was the HMS Challenger expedition from 1872 to 1876 that truly revolutionized our understanding of the deep sea. The HMS Challenger, a converted British warship, embarked on the first truly global oceanographic expedition. Over 4 years, the ship traveled nearly 70,000 nautical miles, systematically mapping the ocean floor, collecting samples of marine life from unprecedented depths, and taking temperature and salinity measurements. The expedition scientists, led by Sir Charles Wyville Thomson and John Murray, used innovative dredging and trawling techniques to bring up creatures from depths of up to 8,000 meters. They discovered thousands of new species, many of them bizarre and unique, adapted to the extreme conditions of the deep. This expedition definitively disproved the azoic theory, revealing a vibrant and diverse ecosystem in the abyssal plains. The Challenger expedition also made groundbreaking discoveries about the ocean floor itself. They identified the Mid-Atlantic Ridge, a vast underwater mountain range, and documented the existence of deep-sea trenches such as the Mariana Trench, the deepest known point on Earth. The data collected during this single expedition filled 50 volumes of scientific reports and laid the foundation for modern oceanography. It was a testament to scientific curiosity and the human drive to understand the natural world, even its most inaccessible parts. The early 20th century saw further advancements in deep-sea exploration, driven by technological innovations. The development of sonar during World War I, initially for detecting submarines, later proved invaluable for mapping the ocean floor. Sound waves could be used to create detailed profiles of the seabed, revealing seamounts, canyons, and vast plains that had previously been invisible. The invention of the bathysphere and bathyscaphe allowed humans to directly observe the deep sea. In 1934, William Beebe and Otis Barton descended in the bathysphere, a steel sphere lowered by cable, to a record depth of 923 meters off the coast of Bermuda. They observed bioluminescent creatures and described the eerie beauty of the twilight zone. Later, in 1960, Jacques Piccard and Don Walsh made an astonishing descent in the bathyscaphe Trieste to the bottom of the Mariana Trench, reaching a depth of 10,916 meters. This was a monumental achievement, demonstrating the possibility of human presence in the deepest parts of the ocean. Their brief observation of a flatfish-like creature on the trench floor confirmed that life could exist even under such crushing pressures. The discovery of hydrothermal vents in 1977 by the submersible Alvin in the Galapagos Rift was another paradigm shift. These vents, spewing superheated, mineral-rich water from cracks in the Earth's crust, supported entire ecosystems based not on sunlight, but on chemosynthesis. Giant tube worms, clams, mussels, and other unique creatures thrived in these harsh environments, deriving energy from chemical compounds rather than photosynthesis. This discovery expanded our understanding of the origins of life and the resilience of biological systems, suggesting that life could potentially exist in similar conditions on other planets. As we continue our slow descent, the water grows colder, the pressure increases, and the silence becomes profound. We pass through the layers where the great whales dive, their calls echoing through the darkness. Sperm whales, for instance, are known to dive to depths of over 2,000 meters in search of giant squid, their primary prey. These incredible mammals hold their breath for extended periods, their bodies adapted to withstand immense pressure changes. Their echolocation clicks, powerful enough to stun prey, are a dominant sound in the deep ocean soundscape. Further down, we encounter the abyssal plains, vast flat stretches of the ocean floor, often covered in fine sediment that has slowly rained down from the surface over millions of years. These plains are home to a diverse array of specialized organisms, from sea cucumbers and brittle stars to strange anglerfish with their bioluminescent lures. Life here is sparse but resilient, adapted to the extreme cold, darkness, and high pressure. The pace of life is often slow, and many creatures have unique adaptations, such as gigantism, where organisms grow to unusually large sizes, or bioluminescence, used for communication, hunting, and defense. The very bottom of the ocean, the hadal zone, found in the deepest trenches, represents the most extreme environment on Earth. Here, pressures can exceed 1,000 times that at sea level. Yet even in these crushing depths, life persists. Amphipods, snailfish, and other specialized organisms have been found thriving in the Mariana Trench and other hadal zones, demonstrating the incredible adaptability of life. These creatures possess unique cellular structures and biochemical processes that allow them to survive under conditions that would instantly crush most other forms of life. Our journey into the deep is a journey through time, encountering not only living mysteries, but also the silent witnesses of human history. The shipwrecks we passed earlier, from ancient galleys to modern liners, are scattered across the ocean floor, each a monument to human endeavor and vulnerability. The Titanic, perhaps the most famous shipwreck, lies at a depth of approximately 3,800 meters in the North Atlantic. Its discovery in 1985 provided a haunting glimpse into the disaster, offering new insights into the ship's sinking and the lives of those aboard. The wreck, slowly succumbing to the corrosive effects of deep-sea bacteria, continues to be a site of both scientific study and profound historical significance. These deep-sea wrecks, often preserved in conditions of low oxygen and stable temperatures, offer unique archaeological opportunities. The cold, dark environment slows down the degradation of organic materials, allowing for the recovery of artifacts that would quickly disintegrate in shallower waters. The preservation of wooden hulls, textiles, and even human remains provides invaluable data for historians and archaeologists. Each discovery adds another layer to the ocean's vast and complex narrative. As we reach the quietest depths, far from the sun's reach and the surface's turmoil, the ocean reveals its true nature, a realm of ancient processes, slow change, and enduring mystery. The currents here are subtle, the sounds muted, and the passage of time seems to stretch into eternity. This is where the ocean holds its deepest secrets, where the echoes of past voyages and the whispers of unseen life mingle in the profound darkness. The descent is complete, and we now rest in the silent, timeless embrace of the deep ocean, ready to explore its hidden wonders. Our journey has brought us far from the sunlit surface, through the twilight zone and into the abyssal plains, where light never penetrates and the pressure is immense. Here, the water column itself becomes a vast, dark archive, holding the suspended particles of millennia, the faint chemical signatures of distant events, and the slow, steady sedimentation that builds the ocean floor. This deep realm is a world defined by its extremes. The temperature hovers just above freezing, often around 2 to 4 degrees Celsius, a constant chill that permeates everything. The pressure, however, is the most striking characteristic, increasing by 1 atmosphere for every 10 meters of depth. At the average depth of the ocean, around 3,700 meters, the pressure can exceed 370 atmospheres, a force equivalent to placing a large SUV on a postage stamp. Yet life thrives here, adapted through millions of years of evolution to withstand these crushing forces. Their bodies often lack air-filled cavities that would collapse, and their cellular structures are designed to function under such immense compression. The very concept of the deep ocean as a distinct environment is relatively modern. For most of human history, the ocean was understood only from its surface and immediate coastal fringes. The depths were an unimaginable void, a place of myth and speculation. Ancient mariners, venturing out of sight of land, experienced the vastness of the sea, but their knowledge was limited to what their sails could carry them across and what their lead lines could briefly touch. Early soundings, conducted with weighted ropes, were laborious and imprecise, often failing to reach the true seafloor in deeper areas. The sheer length of rope required and the time it took to deploy and retrieve made comprehensive mapping impossible. It was not until the mid-19th century that systematic efforts began to probe the deep ocean. The laying of transatlantic telegraph cables provided a practical impetus for understanding the seafloor. Engineers needed to know the topography and composition of the seabed to ensure the cables would lie securely and not be damaged by sharp rocks or extreme gradients. This practical necessity spurred some of the first truly scientific deep-sea expeditions. One of the most pivotal of these was the Challenger expedition, which sailed from 1872 to 1876. A converted British warship, HMS Challenger, was outfitted with laboratories, dredging equipment, and specialized sounding apparatus. Under the scientific leadership of Charles Wyville Thomson and John Murray, the expedition circumnavigated the globe, covering nearly 70,000 nautical miles. They took soundings at 362 stations, collected sediment samples, measured water temperatures at various depths, and, crucially, deployed trawls and dredges to bring up samples of deep-sea life. Before Challenger, many scientists, including the renowned Edward Forbes, believed that life could not exist below a certain depth, a concept known as the azoic theory. Forbes, based on his dredge hauls in the Aegean Sea, posited that the lack of light and immense pressure would render the deep ocean barren. The Challenger expedition definitively disproved this. Their dredges brought up an astonishing array of previously unknown species: fish, crustaceans, mollusks, and strange sessile creatures, from depths far exceeding Forbes's supposed limit. This discovery revolutionized biology, demonstrating that the deep ocean was not a lifeless void, but a vibrant, albeit alien, ecosystem. The Challenger expedition also provided the first comprehensive picture of global ocean topography. They discovered vast abyssal plains, towery seamounts, and deep trenches, including the Mariana Trench, which they sounded to a depth of over 8,000 meters, though later measurements would reveal it to be even deeper. Their findings filled 50 volumes of scientific reports, laying the foundation for modern oceanography. The expedition's meticulous data collection and systematic approach established oceanography as a distinct scientific discipline. The technology for exploring the deep continued to evolve. Sounding techniques improved with the invention of echo sounders in the early 20th century. These devices, originally developed for submarine detection during World War I, use sound waves to map the seafloor. A transducer emits a sound pulse, and the time it takes for the echo to return indicates the depth. This allowed for much faster and more accurate mapping than the old lead lines, revealing the true complexity of the ocean floor. Its mid-ocean ridges, fracture zones, and vast sedimentary basins. The abyssal plains, which we now rest upon, are among the flattest and smoothest regions on Earth. They typically lie at depths between 3,000 and 6,000 meters, covering more than 50% of the Earth's surface. These plains are formed by the slow accumulation of fine-grained sediments, primarily clay and silt, which settle out of the water column over millions of years. These sediments originate from various sources: dust blown from continents, volcanic ash, microscopic shells and skeletons of plankton from the surface waters, and even extraterrestrial dust. The sheer weight of these accumulating layers smooths out any underlying topography, creating a remarkably uniform landscape. Within these sediments lies a geological record of Earth's history. Scientists can extract core samples, long cylinders of sediment, which act like geological time capsules. By analyzing the layers, they can reconstruct past ocean conditions, climate patterns, volcanic activity, and even the history of life in the overlying waters. Each layer tells a story, a faint whisper from a bygone era, preserved in the cold, dark silence. The deepest layers of these sediments can be tens of millions of years old, providing an unparalleled archive of planetary change. Life in the abyssal zone is uniquely adapted to its environment. Without sunlight, photosynthesis is impossible, so the primary energy source is chemosynthesis, or organic matter raining down from the surface. This marine snow consists of dead plankton, fecal pellets, and other detritus, slowly drifting downwards, a continuous, albeit sparse, food supply. Scavengers and detritivores dominate, consuming this organic fall. Many deep-sea creatures are characterized by slow metabolisms, large mouths, and often bioluminescence. Bioluminescence, the production of light by living organisms, is widespread in the deep ocean. It serves various purposes: attracting mates, luring prey, deterring predators, or even camouflaging an animal by counter-illumination, matching the faint light filtering down from above. The flashes and glows create a silent, ethereal light show in the perpetual darkness, a language of light in a world without sun. The colors of this light are typically blue or green, as these wavelengths travel furthest through water. The creatures here often exhibit gigantism, a phenomenon where deep-sea species grow to much larger sizes than their shallow water relatives. Examples include giant squid, colossal squid, and various species of isopods and amphipods. The reasons for this gigantism are not fully understood, but may be related to colder temperatures, slower metabolisms, reduced predation pressure, or adaptations for scarce food resources, where a larger body can store more energy. Another remarkable adaptation is the ability to withstand extreme pressure. Many deep-sea fish, for instance, have gelatinous, watery flesh and soft bones, which offer less resistance to compression. Their enzymes and cellular processes are fine-tuned to function under these conditions, and bringing them to the surface often results in their internal structures expanding and rupturing due to the sudden decrease in pressure. This makes studying live deep-sea organisms a significant challenge. The deep ocean is also a realm of slow, powerful currents. While not as dynamic as surface currents, abyssal currents play a crucial role in global ocean circulation, distributing heat, nutrients, and oxygen. The thermohaline circulation, often called the global conveyor belt, is driven by differences in temperature and salinity. Cold, dense water formed in polar regions sinks to the deep ocean and slowly flows across the abyssal plains, eventually upwelling in other parts of the world. This process takes hundreds to thousands of years, making the deep ocean a vast, slow-moving reservoir of water. This slow circulation means that the deep ocean can sequester carbon dioxide for extended periods, playing a vital role in regulating Earth's climate. The immense volume of the deep sea also acts as a massive heat sink, absorbing heat from the atmosphere over long timescales. Understanding these deep ocean processes is critical for predicting future climate change and its impacts. The topography of the deep ocean floor is far from uniform, despite the vast plains. We find seamounts, which are underwater mountains that do not break the surface. These are often extinct volcanoes, rising thousands of meters from the seabed. Seamounts act as oases of biodiversity, their slopes and peaks providing hard substrates for sessile organisms like corals and sponges to attach to. They also create localized currents and upwellings that bring nutrients, attracting a diverse array of fish and invertebrates. These biological hotspots are often targeted by deep-sea fisheries, raising concerns about their conservation. Beyond the plains and seamounts lie the deep-sea trenches, the deepest parts of the ocean. These colossal gashes in the Earth's crust are formed at subduction zones, where one tectonic plate slides beneath another. The Mariana Trench, the deepest known part of the world's oceans, plunges to nearly 11,000 meters. The pressure at its deepest point, Challenger Deep, is over 1,000 times that at sea level. Yet even here, life persists, with unique species of amphipods, snailfish, and microbes thriving in the extreme conditions. The exploration of these trenches has been a testament to human ingenuity. The first manned descent into the Challenger Deep occurred in 1960 by the bathyscaphe Trieste, piloted by Jacques Piccard and Don Walsh. This historic dive demonstrated that humans could indeed survive and observe at these extreme depths. More recently, submersibles like James Cameron's Deep Sea Challenger and the Limiting Factor have revisited these depths, collecting new data and images, continuing to unveil the mysteries of the Hadal Zone, the deepest part of the ocean. The Hadal Zone, named after Hades, the Greek god of the underworld, extends from 6,000 meters down to the deepest points. It is characterized by its extreme pressure and isolation. The organisms found here are highly specialized, often endemic to specific trenches, having evolved in isolation for millions of years. Their adaptations include specialized proteins and enzymes that maintain their structure and function under immense pressure, and efficient metabolisms to cope with limited food. The deep ocean is also a repository of shipwrecks, silent monuments to human endeavor and tragedy. From ancient trading vessels to modern warships, thousands of ships lie scattered across the ocean floor, preserved by the cold, dark, and anoxic conditions that slow decomposition. These wrecks are time capsules, offering glimpses into past cultures, technologies, and historical events. The Titanic, lying at a depth of approximately 3,800 meters in the North Atlantic, is perhaps the most famous example. Its discovery in 1985, captivating the world and sparking renewed interest in deep-sea archaeology. The preservation of shipwrecks in the deep sea is remarkable. In the absence of light, strong currents, and oxygen, wood, textiles, and even human remains can persist for centuries or millennia. Iron and steel wrecks, while still subject to corrosion, degrade much more slowly than in shallower, oxygen-rich waters. These wrecks often become artificial reefs, providing habitat for deep-sea organisms, which colonize their surfaces and interior spaces. Deep-sea archaeology is a challenging field, requiring specialized submersibles, remotely operated vehicles, ROVs, and advanced sonar technology to locate and document sites. The sheer scale of the ocean floor, combined with the technical difficulties of working at depth, means that countless wrecks remain undiscovered, waiting in the darkness to tell their stories. Each discovery adds a piece to the puzzle of human interaction with the sea, revealing trade routes, naval battles, and the lives of those who sailed the oceans. Beyond shipwrecks, the deep ocean also holds geological wonders like hydrothermal vents. Discovered in 1977 along the Galapagos Rift, these vents are fissures in the seafloor where superheated, mineral-rich water erupts from the Earth's crust. The water, heated by magma chambers beneath the seabed, can reach temperatures exceeding 400 degrees Celsius, but it does not boil due to the immense pressure. As this hot, mineral-laden water mixes with the cold seawater, minerals precipitate out, forming towering chimney-like structures, often called black smokers or white smokers, depending on the mineral content. These vents support unique ecosystems based on chemosynthesis, not photosynthesis. Specialized bacteria and archaea utilize the chemical energy from hydrogen sulfide and other compounds in the vent fluids as their primary energy source. These chemosynthetic microbes form the base of a vibrant food web, supporting an astonishing array of life. Giant tube worms, blind shrimp, clams, mussels, and various species of fish, all found nowhere else on Earth. The discovery of these ecosystems revolutionized our understanding of life's potential, demonstrating that life can thrive in the complete absence of sunlight, powered by geological processes. The study of hydrothermal vents has profound implications for understanding the origin of life on Earth and the potential for life on other planets or moons, such as Europa or Enceladus, which are thought to have subsurface oceans. The extreme conditions at vents mimic what scientists believe were prevalent on early Earth, suggesting that life may have originated in similar deep-sea environments. As we linger in this profound stillness, the silence is almost absolute, broken only by the occasional faint click or rustle of unseen life. The water itself is incredibly clear, free from the suspended particles that cloud shallower waters, allowing for vast visual distances if light were present. The sense of being utterly removed from the surface world is palpable. Here, the rhythms of day and night, the turbulence of storms, and the constant ebb and flow of tides are irrelevant. Time takes on a different dimension, measured in geological epochs and the slow, inexorable processes of the deep. The deep ocean is a frontier, still largely unexplored. Less than 10% of the global ocean floor has been mapped with high resolution, and countless species remain undiscovered. Each expedition, each new piece of technology, reveals more of its secrets, pushing the boundaries of our knowledge. The mysteries are vast, from the intricacies of deep-sea ecosystems to the geological forces shaping the planet, and the untold stories of human history preserved in its depths. This silent, dark world is a testament to the resilience of life and the enduring power of geological forces. It is a place of profound beauty, albeit a beauty often hidden from human eyes. expressed in the strange forms of its inhabitants, the subtle chemistry of its waters, and the vast, ancient landscapes of its floor. We are but transient visitors in this timeless realm, privileged to witness its quiet grandeur. The journey continues, not with a rapid descent, but with a gentle drift, allowing the subtle currents to guide us through this ancient sleeping world. We are moving now into a realm where the ocean holds its breath, where time itself seems to slow, and where the echoes of human endeavor settle into a long, quiet slumber. This is the silent world of shipwrecks, a vast, submerged museum scattered across the ocean floor. Many vessels, once bustling with life, with the creak of timber and the snap of sails, now lie in peaceful slumber beneath the waves, their timbers slowly dissolving into the tranquil currents, become part of the very water that once carried them. The ocean's floor is a vast, expansive museum of human endeavor, a testament to journeys taken, to ambitions pursued, and to the unpredictable power of the sea. These artifacts are preserved by the cold, dark water, often encased in layers of sediment, holding their secrets like time capsules in the ocean's embrace. Consider the Titanic, resting silently in the North Atlantic, nearly 4,000 meters deep. It is a poignant reminder of a bygone era, a grand liner that met its fate on its maiden voyage. This colossal wreck, discovered in 1985, lies in two main pieces, slowly succumbing to the relentless, patient work of nature. Iron-eating bacteria, known as rusticles, are gradually transforming its metal structure, creating formations that resemble delicate, reddish-brown icicles. This is a slow, ongoing process, a silent decomposition that will eventually return the ship's materials to the ocean's elemental embrace. The ocean's currents, so powerful in their surface manifestations, here in the deep, become gentle, caressing the remains of lost ships like a soft lullaby. Many shipwrecks, rather than simply decaying, become artificial reefs, providing shelter and new habitats for a myriad of marine life. Coral reefs, some growing at incredibly slow rates, perhaps just millimeters per year, slowly encircle and envelop sunken ships, transforming them into vibrant, living ecosystems. This gentle rebirth from their watery grave creates a fascinating juxtaposition of human tragedy and natural resilience. The Spanish Armada, a formidable fleet dispatched in 1588, left behind a trail of historical shipwrecks off the coasts of Ireland and England. These submerged sites offer invaluable glimpses into 16th century naval warfare, shipbuilding techniques, and the daily lives of sailors. Each cannon, each piece of pottery, each scattered coin tells a story, patiently waiting for the marine archaeologist's careful touch. The ghost ships of the deep are often covered in delicate marine growth, like velvet cloaks draped over forgotten forms. Ancient anchors, encrusted with marine organisms, mark the resting places of countless vessels, silent sentinels of journeys long past. These wrecks offer glimpses into past cultures, technologies, and the daily routines of those who sailed the seas. The gradual erosion of ship timbers, a slow, natural decomposition, contributes to the ongoing cycle of the marine environment. One remarkable example is the wreck of the Mary Rose, a Tudor warship that sank in 1545. It provides a detailed snapshot of Tudor naval life, its contents remarkably preserved in the Solent seabed. After 437 years on the seabed, the Mary Rose was raised in 1982, a ship awakened from a long sleep, offering an unprecedented window into the past. Her recovery revealed thousands of artifacts, from longbows and arrows to personal belongings of the crew. Each item, a whisper from a bygone age. Many shipwrecks are discovered by sophisticated sonar technology, which paints an acoustic picture of the seafloor, revealing these sleeping giants beneath the waves. Sonar, developed in the 20th century, allowed humans to see the ocean floor and its hidden shipwrecks, piercing the deep's eternal darkness. This technology transformed our understanding of the ocean's hidden landscapes and the treasures it holds. The Bermuda Triangle is often associated with ships and planes vanishing without a trace, becoming part of the ocean's unsolved, sleepy enigmas. While many of these disappearances have rational explanations, the folklore persists, speaking of an eerie, unexplained quiet that can descend upon vessels in that region. These tales fuel the imagination, adding to the mystique of the ocean's vast, unknown reaches. Consider the Antikythera mechanism, an ancient Greek analog computer recovered from a shipwreck off the coast of the Greek island of Antikythera. This extraordinary device, dating back to the 2nd century BCE, was asleep under the sea for millennia before its complex gears and intricate astronomical calculations were understood. It hints at a sophisticated astronomical knowledge lost to the sea's embrace, a testament to the advanced capabilities of ancient civilizations. Its discovery revolutionized our understanding of ancient technology, proving that complex mechanisms existed far earlier than previously thought. The Roaring Forties and Furious 50s were terms used by sailors for the latitudes in the southern hemisphere with strong westerly winds. These powerful, relentless winds made navigation treacherous and often led to shipwrecks, scattering vessels across vast, remote stretches of ocean. These areas, though challenging, were also the fastest routes for sailing ships, a trade-off between speed and immense risk. The wreck of the San Jose, a Spanish galleon laden with treasure, lay undiscovered for over 300 years, a sleeping fortune on the seabed off the coast of Colombia. Its eventual discovery ignited international interest and legal disputes, highlighting the immense historical and monetary value that can be preserved by the deep ocean. This sleeping treasure, a symbol of colonial wealth and maritime power, remained hidden for centuries, protected by the ocean's depths. The ghost fleet of Truk Lagoon, now known as Truk Lagoon in Micronesia, is a collection of WW2 Japanese ships and planes that rests on the seabed. This silent memorial, a poignant underwater museum of a past conflict, has become a popular dive site. The wrecks, covered in corals and teeming with marine life, serve as a stark reminder of war, while simultaneously demonstrating the ocean's capacity for renewal and transformation. The myth of Atlantis, describing a technologically advanced civilization that sank beneath the waves, has captivated imaginations for centuries. It remains a sleeping legend of the ocean's past, a powerful symbol of lost knowledge and the ocean's ability to swallow entire worlds. Whether fact or fiction, it speaks to humanity's enduring fascination with the deep and its hidden secrets. Many ancient shipwrecks are preserved in anaerobic or oxygen-free conditions. This lack of oxygen prevents decay, holding their secrets in a suspended animation that can last for centuries or even millennia. The cold, dark environment of the deep ocean further slows down bacterial activity, preserving organic materials like ropes, textiles, and even food items that would quickly decompose elsewhere. Folk tales of sea monsters often arose from brief, blurry sightings in the deep, fueling the imagination of explorers about what slumbered beneath the waves. These legends, passed down through generations, reflected humanity's awe and fear of the unknown depths. The sheer vastness and mystery of the ocean made it a fertile ground for such stories, giving form to the unseen. The Baltic Sea anomaly, a circular object discovered on the seafloor of the Baltic Sea, remains an unexplained mystery, a silent, submerged riddle. Its origin and purpose are unknown, sparking speculation and adding another layer to the ocean's collection of enigmatic features. It stands as a reminder that even with advanced technology, the ocean still holds countless secrets. The Franklin expedition ships, HMS Erebus and Terror, were lost in the Arctic ice for over 160 years before being found in 2014 and 2016, respectively. Their long, frozen slumber in the icy waters of the Canadian Arctic ended with their discovery, offering crucial insights into one of history's most enduring maritime mysteries. The cold, dark waters of the Arctic preserve them remarkably well, a testament to the ocean's ability to hold things in time. The Lusitania shipwreck, torpedoed in 1915 off the coast of Ireland, lies as a somber underwater memorial to a tragic event that played a role in drawing the United States into World War I. Its resting place is a powerful reminder of the human cost of conflict, a silent testament to the lives lost. The ocean's deep currents act like a slow-motion conveyor belt, carrying ancient sediments and preserving historical remnants. These currents, though subtle in the deep, are constant, slowly shaping the seabed and sometimes revealing or reburying artifacts over vast stretches of time. Sunken galleons often settle into soft seabed mud, creating an almost perfect seal that protects their treasures from rapid decay, preserving them in a cocoon of silt. The bioluminescence of deep-sea creatures occasionally illuminates shipwrecks, casting an ethereal glow on forgotten decks. These fleeting living lights create a surreal, dreamlike atmosphere around the silent hulks, a silent disco in the dark. Many historical ship logs describe the ocean as a sleeping giant due to its vast, often calm, yet immensely powerful nature. This duality, serenity and latent power, is a recurring theme in maritime history. The pressure at extreme ocean depths can compress wooden ship timbers, making them denser and more resistant to decay over millennia. This immense pressure, far from destroying the wrecks, can sometimes contribute to their long-term preservation, compacting the materials and sealing them against further degradation. Deep-sea hydrothermal vents, while not directly related to shipwrecks, create unique ecosystems where life thrives in perpetual darkness, sometimes even near sunken vessels, adding another layer of biological complexity to these sites. The whispering sound of ocean currents around a sunken vessel can sometimes be heard by specialized hydrophones, a ghostly echo of its past. These subtle acoustic phenomena add to the eerie beauty of these underwater sites. Some ancient shipwrecks have been found with perfectly preserved cargo, like amphorae of wine or olive oil, sealed by the cold water and the protective layers of sediment. These discoveries offer direct links to ancient trade routes and daily life. The slow rate of decomposition in cold, oxygen-deprived deep-sea environments allows delicate artifacts to persist for centuries, sometimes even millennia. The deep ocean's calm, constant temperature further helps to stabilize and preserve the structure of sunken ships, preventing the rapid temperature fluctuations that would accelerate decay in shallower waters. Some shipwrecks are so old that their original names and purposes have been lost to time, known only by their archaeological designation. They become anonymous monuments to lost eras, their stories pieced together painstakingly by marine archaeologists. Many shipwrecks are found in graveyards, where strong currents or historical trade routes concentrated maritime traffic, leading to clusters of lost vessels. The slow accumulation of marine snow, the continuous shower of organic matter falling from the upper ocean, can gradually bury and protect shipwrecks over centuries. This soft blanket of organic particles acts as a natural preservative, sealing the wrecks from currents and oxygen. Ancient ship timbers, when recovered, sometimes reveal the slow-growth rings of trees that lived centuries ago, offering dendrochronological clues to their age and origin. The ocean's deep water currents can gently shift artifacts, slowly revealing or reburying them over time. This dynamic process means that a wreck site is never truly static, constantly being shaped by the subtle forces of the deep. The sleepy history also includes the long, patient work of marine archaeologists who meticulously piece together these underwater puzzles, bringing forgotten stories back to light. Shipwrecks in volcanic areas can become encrusted with minerals, turning them into geological formations over eons. These mineralized wrecks become integrated into the very fabric of the seafloor, a fusion of human creation and geological process. The cold, dark environment of the deep ocean slows down bacterial activity, preserving organic materials like ropes and textiles, which would otherwise quickly disintegrate in warmer, oxygen-rich waters. The ocean floor holds fossil shipwrecks, completely buried under layers of sediment, waiting to be rediscovered. These deeply embedded wrecks are truly time capsules, protected from all but the most powerful geological forces. The slow process of halocline formation in certain shipwrecks, where layers of water with different salinities prevent mixing, can create pockets of perfectly preserved air or water, offering unique insights into past environments. Some shipwrecks are so deeply embedded in the seabed that they become part of the geological record, indistinguishable from natural formations over vast stretches of time. From the silent resting places of shipwrecks, we descend even further into the true abyss, where the ocean's deepest mysteries whisper in perpetual twilight. This is a realm where the very concept of time seems to stretch and thin, where light from the sun never penetrates, and where life has adapted to conditions that seem utterly alien to our surface world. Deep-sea mysteries whisper of creatures unseen, dwelling in this perpetual twilight. The deep ocean is a realm of slow-motion change, where time seems to stand still, where processes unfold over millennia. Hydrothermal vents, discovered relatively recently in the deep sea, support unique ecosystems, glowing softly in the dark with the light of chemosynthetic bacteria. These vents, often called black smokers or white smokers, emit superheated, mineral-rich water, creating chimney-like structures that grow and collapse over time, a slow dance of creation and decay. They demonstrate that life can thrive without sunlight, powered by Earth's internal heat, a quiet, hidden world. Submarines now glide silently through the deep, observing wonders unseen by human eyes for millennia. These advanced vessels allow us to briefly intrude upon the ocean's quietude, offering fleeting glimpses into a world that remains largely unexplored. Legends of lost cities, like Atlantis, are woven into the fabric of oceanic mystery, reflecting humanity's enduring fascination with the unknown depths. The pressure in the deep sea is immense, yet life thrives in its crushing embrace. Creatures here have evolved extraordinary adaptations to withstand pressures that would crush any surface-dwelling organism. Archaeological sites beneath the waves, such as the ancient city of Thonis Heraklion, we're gradually submerged, falling asleep under the rising tides, offering unique insights into ancient civilizations. Bioluminescent creatures illuminate the deep, like tiny living stars, creating ephemeral light shows in the perpetual night. This natural light production is a primary means of communication, hunting, and defense in a world without sunlight. The Mariana Trench plunges to nearly 11,000 meters, a silent, profound abyss, the deepest known point in the Earth's oceans. It is a place of immense pressure and eternal darkness, where life exists in a perpetual silent struggle, moving at an incredibly slow, dreamlike pace. The deep ocean remains largely unexplored, holding countless secrets yet to be discovered. The silence of the deep sea is profound, broken only by the occasional creak of a submersible or the distant rumble of seismic activity. Some deep-sea creatures have adapted to live without light, sensing their world through other means, such as chemoreception or mechanoreception. The deep ocean's temperature is consistently cold, preserving artifacts for centuries, contributing to the slow, patient history of this realm. The twilight zone of the ocean, also known as the mesopelagic zone, extends between 200 and 1,000 meters. Here, sunlight fades to perpetual gloom, a transition space between the waking surface and the sleeping deep, hosting many mysterious creatures. The deep sea floor is covered in fine sediment, accumulating over millions of years, a slow, continuous shower of marine snow, organic particles that drift down, providing sustenance to deep-sea life and slowly burying artifacts. Remotely operated vehicles, or ROVs, explore areas of the deep ocean too dangerous for humans, extending our reach into these extreme environments. Oceanic trenches, the deepest parts of the ocean, are so remote and undisturbed that they are considered the ultimate sleep chambers of geological time. Here, the weight of the water creates an almost solid silence. Deep-sea corals grow at incredibly slow rates, sometimes just millimeters per year, making them ancient silent witnesses to millennia of ocean history. Unlike their shallow water cousins, they thrive in cold, dark waters, building intricate structures that provide habitat for other species. The hadopelagic zone, below 6,000 meters, is named after Hades, the Greek god of the underworld, reflecting its dark, mysterious, and seemingly eternal slumber. Early cartographers often filled unknown ocean areas with mythical creatures and sea monsters, depicting the ocean as a place of slumbering, unseen dangers. These fantastical additions reflected the profound mystery and fear that the deep ocean inspired in early explorers. Submarine canyons, carved by ancient rivers and turbidity currents, are like deep, winding valleys where sediments slowly accumulate, preserving history within their layered walls. Deep-sea fish often have reduced metabolic rates and can live for hundreds of years, existing in a slow-motion, almost sleepy state of being. This low-energy lifestyle is an adaptation to the resource-scarce environment of the deep. Glass sponges, found in the deep sea, can live for thousands of years, building intricate crystal-like skeletons that stand as silent monuments to deep time. The oceanic twilight zone is where sunlight fades to perpetual gloom. A transition space between the waking surface and the sleeping deep is a swirling vortex of debris, slowly accumulating and sinking, creating a modern, sleepy layer of human impact, a poignant reminder of our footprint on this vast, ancient world. The Sleeping Beauty coral, named for its graceful branching form, is a type of deep-sea coral found in cold, dark waters, a testament to the beauty that can exist in perpetual darkness. The Lost City hydrothermal vent field, discovered in the Atlantic, features towering carbonate chimneys, a unique city that thrives without volcanic heat, a marvel of chemosynthetic life. The deep scattering layer, an aggregation of marine organisms, migrates vertically daily, rising to feed at night and descending to sleep in the depths during the day. This collective rhythmic sleep is a fascinating example of adaptation to the changing light conditions of the ocean. The Kraken legend, a giant cephalopod, likely originated from sightings of colossal squid, creatures that dwell in the deep ocean's sleepy abyss, fueling fear of the unknown. The Bathyscaphe Trieste was the first manned vessel to reach the Challenger Deep in 1960. A brief awakening in the ocean's deepest slumber, a fleeting visit to the ocean's ultimate bedroom. The silent world of the deep ocean is often disrupted by seismic activity, creating seaquakes that resonate through the water, reminding us of the dynamic geological forces at play. The oceanic crust is constantly being recycled, with old crust subducting back into the Earth's mantle, a slow, geological sleep and rebirth process that shapes the very floor of the ocean over millions of years. The discovery of the coelacanth, a living fossil fish thought to be extinct for millions of years, revealed that ancient life forms can persist in the deep ocean's undisturbed realms, creatures that had been sleeping in the deep. The hadopelagic zone, deeper than 6,000 meters, is a realm of perpetual night and immense pressure, where life moves at an incredibly slow, dreamlike pace. Many deep-sea organisms have transparent or red coloration, adaptations that render them invisible in the perpetual twilight, allowing them to sleep unseen. The global conveyor belt, a system of ocean currents, moves water around the globe over centuries, a slow, continuous circulation that affects climate and distributes nutrients. Deep-sea exploration vehicles, like submersibles, are designed to withstand immense pressure, allowing humans to briefly intrude upon the ocean's quietude. The black smokers of hydrothermal vents release mineral-rich plumes, creating surreal, chimney-like structures on the seafloor, a silent, geological art. The Pacific Ring of Fire, a zone of intense seismic activity, also creates deep ocean trenches and volcanic seamounts, shaping the bedrock of ocean mysteries. The cold seeps, areas where hydrocarbons leak from the seafloor, support unique communities of organisms, thriving in a slow, chemical embrace. The ghost nets, abandoned fishing gear, continue to fish indiscriminately, slowly entangling marine life in a silent, deadly dance, a modern tragedy unfolding in the deep. The Rosetta Stone of the Deep might be the genetic code of extremophiles, revealing how life can sleep and thrive in the harshest conditions. The Silent World is the title of Jacques Cousteau's pioneering film, capturing the serene, often undisturbed beauty of underwater life, inspiring generations to explore. Explorers of the 15th and 16th centuries often described the ocean's vastness as a liquid dreamscape stretching to the unknown, a reflection of the profound mystery it represented. The sleepy nature of the deep sea means that changes occur on geological timescales, preserving ancient conditions and offering glimpses into Earth's distant past. Explorers sometimes reported hearing strange, low-frequency sounds from the deep, attributed to unknown creatures or geological shifts, adding to the ocean's enigmatic allure. The discovery of deep-sea chemosynthetic life revolutionized understanding of ecosystems that don't rely on sunlight, adding to oceanic mystery and expanding our definition of life itself. The sleepy history of the ocean includes the long periods of time between human interaction with its deepest parts, periods of profound quiet and undisturbed existence. Ancient maps sometimes depicted sea monsters sleeping beneath the waves, reflecting the unknown depths and the fears they inspired. As we drift deeper into the ocean's quietude, we realize that even in its most profound sleep, the ocean is a dynamic living entity, constantly shaping itself and the world around it. Its mysteries are not static. They are slowly unfolding, patiently waiting for the gentle touch of discovery. This deep, quiet world continues its endless silent dance, a timeless realm of profound beauty and enduring peace. Our journey into the ocean's gentle slumber now carries us further, beyond the twilight zone into the abyssal plains, a realm of perpetual night and immense pressure, where the water itself becomes a heavy, comforting blanket. Here, sunlight never penetrates, and the world is painted in shades of deepest indigo, a color that absorbs all light and reflects only the profound quietude of the deep. This is a world where time seems to slow, where the ancient rhythms of the earth dictate every subtle movement. The abyssal plains represent the largest habitat on Earth, covering more than 50% of the planet's surface beneath the waves. These vast, flat stretches of the ocean floor lie at depths typically ranging from 3,000 to 6,000 meters, or about 10,000 to 20,000 feet. They are characterized by their remarkable flatness, often interrupted only by gentle undulations or occasional seamounts, which are submerged mountains rising from the seabed. The sediment that accumulates here is primarily composed of fine-grained particles, often clay or silts, mixed with the skeletal remains of microscopic organisms that have drifted down from the sunlit waters above. This slow, continuous rain of organic matter, known as marine snow, forms the foundation of the abyssal ecosystem. The term abyss itself derives from the Greek word meaning bottomless, reflecting the historical perception of these depths as unfathomable and infinite. For centuries, humanity could only imagine what lay beneath the crushing weight of so much water. Early explorers, though venturing across the surface, had no means to plumb these profound depths. Their maps depicted sea monsters and mythical whirlpools, filling the voids of their knowledge with fantastical creatures. It was not until the late 19th century that scientific expeditions began to systematically explore the deep sea, slowly peeling back the layers of mystery. One of the most pivotal of these early expeditions was the Challenger expedition, which sailed from 1872 to 1876. This British scientific voyage circumnavigated the globe, covering nearly 70,000 nautical miles, and made groundbreaking discoveries about the ocean's depths. The HMS Challenger, a converted warship, was equipped with specialized dredging and sounding equipment, allowing scientists to collect samples from depths previously untouched by human hands. They measured depths exceeding 8,000 meters in what is now known as the Mariana Trench, forever changing our understanding of the ocean's true dimensions. The Challenger expedition's findings were revolutionary. They disproved the widely held azoic theory, which proposed that life could not exist below 550 meters due to the immense pressure and lack of light. Instead, the Challenger scientists discovered a rich and diverse array of life forms thriving in the deep, including many species previously unknown to science. They brought up strange, bioluminescent creatures, bizarre fish with oversized jaws, and delicate invertebrates, all adapted to a world without sunlight. This revelation sparked a new era of oceanography, inspiring future generations of scientists to delve deeper into the ocean's secrets. The abyssal plains, despite their seemingly barren appearance, are far from lifeless. The creatures that inhabit this environment have evolved extraordinary adaptations to survive in conditions of extreme pressure, perpetual darkness, and scarce food resources. Many abyssal fish, for instance, possess large, sensitive eyes that can detect the faintest flickers of bioluminescence, or conversely, have lost their eyes entirely, relying instead on other senses like touch and smell. Their bodies are often soft and gelatinous, helping them withstand the immense pressure, which can be hundreds of times greater than at the surface. One of the most fascinating adaptations is bioluminescence, the production of light by living organisms. In the abyssal zone, where sunlight is absent, bioluminescence serves multiple purposes. It can be used to attract prey, illuminate the surroundings, communicate with potential mates, or even to startle predators. Anglerfish, for example, are renowned for their bioluminescent lure, a fleshy appendage that dangles in front of their mouths, attracting unsuspecting fish to their doom. Other creatures emit flashes of light to confuse predators, creating a dazzling display in the otherwise dark waters. The food chain in the abyssal plains is largely dependent on the marine snow that drifts down from above. This continuous shower of organic particles, dead organisms, fecal pellets, and detritus provides the primary source of nutrition for many deep-sea organisms. Scavengers, such as grenadiers and hagfish, patrol the seabed, feeding on larger carcasses that occasionally fall from the surface waters. Deposit feeders, like sea cucumbers and various worms, sift through the soft sediments, consuming the organic matter mixed within. Suspension feeders, such as sea lilies and some sponges, filter tiny particles from the water column. The slow pace of life in the abyss is another striking characteristic. Due to the cold temperatures, typically just above freezing, and the limited food supply, metabolic rates are often very low. Many deep-sea creatures grow slowly, mature late, and live for exceptionally long periods. Some deep-sea corals, for example, can live for thousands of years, forming intricate ancient structures that provide habitat for a diverse community of other organisms. These slow-growing, long-lived species are particularly vulnerable to disturbances, as their recovery rates are incredibly slow. The abyssal plains are also home to some of the most unique geological features on Earth. Hydrothermal vents, discovered in the late 1970s, are perhaps the most spectacular. These underwater hot springs occur along mid-ocean ridges, where tectonic plates are pulling apart, allowing seawater to seep into the Earth's crust. The water becomes superheated by magma, dissolving minerals from the rocks, and then erupts back into the ocean, forming towering chimney-like structures known as black smokers or white smokers, depending on the minerals they release. The discovery of hydrothermal vents revolutionized our understanding of life on Earth. Instead of relying on sunlight for energy, the ecosystems around these vents are fueled by chemosynthesis, a process where microorganisms convert chemicals from the vent fluids into organic matter. This chemosynthetic primary production supports a vibrant community of unique organisms, including giant tube worms, blind shrimp, and specialized mussels and clams. The creatures' lives are shaped by this slow, quiet world, and that delicate balance is what makes the abyss such an extraordinary place, all thriving in an environment that was once thought to be entirely hostile to life. These ecosystems are isolated oases in the vast, dark abyss, demonstrating the incredible adaptability of life. Another fascinating feature of the abyssal plains are seamounts. These underwater mountains, often volcanic in origin, rise hundreds or thousands of meters from the seabed, but do not reach the surface. They act as biodiversity hotspots, providing hard substrates for corals, sponges, and other sessile organisms to attach to, creating complex habitats that attract a wide array of fish and invertebrates. The currents flowing around seamounts can also bring nutrients from the deep, further enhancing their productivity. Some seamounts are ancient, their peaks eroded over millions of years, while others are relatively young, still shaped by volcanic activity. The sediments of the abyssal plains hold a treasure trove of geological and climatic history. Cores drilled from the seabed can reveal layers of sediment accumulated over millions of years, providing scientists with invaluable data about past ocean conditions, climate change, and even major geological events. These sediment layers contain microscopic fossils, dust from ancient volcanic eruptions, and chemical signatures that tell stories of ice ages, warm periods, and the shifting patterns of ocean currents. Each layer is like a page in Earth's deep history book, silently recording the planet's journey through time. Beyond the abyssal plains, the ocean floor plunges even deeper into the Hadal Zone, named after Hades, the Greek god of the underworld. This zone encompasses the deepest parts of the ocean, primarily found within oceanic trenches, long, narrow depressions that form at subduction zones where one tectonic plate slides beneath another. The Mariana Trench, located in the western Pacific Ocean, is the deepest known point on Earth, reaching an astounding depth of nearly 11,000 meters, or about 36,000 feet, at its deepest point, the Challenger Deep. Exploring the Hadal Zone presents immense challenges. The pressures are staggering, exceeding 1,000 times atmospheric pressure at sea level. Temperatures are near freezing, and food is extremely scarce. Yet even in these extreme conditions, life persists. Specialized amphipods, snailfish, and other unique invertebrates have been discovered thriving in the trenches, exhibiting remarkable adaptations to their crushing environment. These creatures often have soft, gelatinous bodies, highly efficient metabolisms, and specialized enzymes that function under extreme pressure. The history of deep-sea exploration is a testament to human ingenuity and perseverance. Early attempts to reach the deepest parts of the ocean were fraught with danger. In 1960, the bathyscaphe Trieste, piloted by Jacques Piccard and Don Walsh, made the first manned descent into the Challenger Deep. This historic dive pushed the boundaries of engineering and human endurance, proving that humans could indeed survive in the deepest parts of the ocean. The Trieste's successful mission opened a new frontier for exploration, inspiring the development of more advanced submersibles and remotely operated vehicles. In recent decades, robotic submersibles and remotely operated vehicles, or ROVs, have become indispensable tools for deep-sea research. These uncrewed vehicles can withstand extreme pressures, collect samples, and capture high-definition imagery and video, allowing scientists to study the deep ocean without putting human lives at risk. ROVs have revealed astonishing biodiversity, discovered new hydrothermal vent systems, and illuminated the mysteries of these hidden realms. Each new discovery brings us closer to understanding the full story of our planet's deep ocean world, and provided unprecedented insights into the geological processes shaping the ocean floor. They have extended our eyes and hands into a world that remains largely unexplored. The ocean's depths also hold secrets of human history, particularly in the form of shipwrecks. As we journey deeper, we encounter the silent resting places of vessels that met their fate in the vast expanse of the sea. These wrecks, from ancient galleons to modern cargo ships, lie preserved in the cold, dark, and oxygen-poor waters of the deep, offering poignant glimpses into past eras of maritime travel and trade. The deep ocean acts as a natural museum, slowing the processes of decay and preserving artifacts for centuries, sometimes millennia. One of the most famous deep-sea shipwrecks is the RMS Titanic, which sank in 1912 after striking an iceberg in the North Atlantic. Its discovery in 1985 by Robert Ballard and his team, lying at a depth of approximately 3,800 meters, captivated the world. The Titanic's remains, though slowly succumbing to corrosion and the activity of iron-eating bacteria, still tell a powerful story of human ambition, tragedy, and the unforgiving nature of the ocean. The wreck site is a poignant memorial, scattered with personal effects and structural remnants, each piece a silent witness to the fateful night. Beyond the Titanic, countless other shipwrecks dot the ocean floor, each with its own narrative. Ancient Phoenician trading vessels, Roman galleys laden with amphorae, Viking longships, and World War II submarines all lie in various states of preservation, waiting to be discovered or slowly dissolving back into the sea. These underwater archaeological sites provide invaluable information about ancient cultures, trade routes, shipbuilding techniques, and the lives of sailors from different epochs. They are time capsules, preserving moments of history beneath the waves. The exploration of these deep-sea wrecks is a delicate and complex undertaking. Remotely operated vehicles equipped with high-resolution cameras, sonar, and manipulator arms are used to survey and document the sites without disturbing them. The cold temperatures and lack of light in the deep ocean create unique preservation conditions, but also present challenges for recovery and conservation. Artifacts brought to the surface require extensive treatment to prevent rapid deterioration from exposure to oxygen and changes in pressure. The deep ocean's role in the global climate system is also profound. It acts as a massive carbon sink, absorbing vast amounts of carbon dioxide from the atmosphere and storing it in its cold, deep waters and sediments. The ocean currents, driven by differences in temperature and salinity, form a global conveyor belt that transports heat, nutrients, and gases around the planet, influencing weather patterns and climate on a global scale. The slow circulation of these deep currents can take hundreds or even thousands of years to complete a full cycle, making the deep ocean a long-term regulator of Earth's climate. The study of these deep ocean processes is critical for understanding and predicting future climate change. Scientists use sophisticated sensors, autonomous underwater vehicles, and deep-sea observatories to monitor ocean temperature, salinity, currents, and carbon uptake. This data helps to model the ocean's response to rising atmospheric carbon dioxide levels and to assess the impacts of ocean acidification, a phenomenon where increased CO2 absorption leads to a decrease in seawater pH, threatening marine life, particularly organisms with calcium carbonate shells or skeletons. As we continue our gentle descent, the vastness of the abyssal and hadal zones reminds us of the sheer scale of the ocean's mysteries. Each discovery, whether of a new species, a hydrothermal vent, or an ancient shipwreck, unveils another layer of complexity and wonder. The deep ocean is not merely a dark, empty void. It is a vibrant, dynamic world, teeming with life and history, constantly evolving under the immense pressure and eternal darkness. Its quietude is not a sign of absence, but of a profound, ancient presence. The sounds of this deep world are subtle, the distant rumble of seismic activity, the gentle currents stirring fine sediments, the occasional clicks and calls of unseen creatures communicating in the dark. These are the whispers of a world largely untouched, a world that holds secrets far older than humanity itself. The pressure here is a constant, gentle embrace, a reminder of the immense water column above, pressing down with an unwavering force, yet cradling life in its profound depths. The deep sea, with its slow rhythms and ancient mysteries, offers a unique perspective on time and existence. Here, processes unfold over geological timescales, and life adapts with remarkable patience. It is a realm of enduring peace, where the hustle and bustle of the surface world are entirely absent. Only the quiet, persistent forces of nature hold sway, shaping the landscape and nurturing the unique forms of life that call this silent world home. The soft, continuous rain of marine snow drifts down, a gentle reminder of the connection between the sunlit surface and the darkest depths. Each tiny particle carries a whisper of life from above, nourishing the patient creatures below. This eternal snowfall is a slow, steady rhythm, measuring time in the deep, a constant, comforting presence in the quietude. As we settle further into this profound stillness, we recognize that the ocean's deepest sleep is not an end, but a beginning, a realm where life finds new ways to flourish, where history is preserved in cold silence, and where the earth's ancient pulse beats with an unwavering, gentle rhythm. This deep, quiet world continues its endless, silent dance, a timeless realm of profound beauty and enduring peace, inviting us to rest within its vast, tranquil embrace. The gentle currents here carry no urgency, only the slow, deliberate movement of the world's deepest waters, a soft, cradling motion that soothes and calms, drawing us ever deeper into the ocean's quiet slumber. From the gentle currents of the deep, we now turn our attention to the surface, where the wind and waves have long shaped the destinies of those who dared to venture forth. The earliest mariners, driven by curiosity and necessity, began to chart their course across the vast, unknown expanse. Their vessels, simple at first, were crafted from hollowed logs or bundles of reeds, propelled by muscle and the whims of the breeze. These initial voyages were often coastal, hugging the familiar contours of land, but even these short journeys represented a profound leap of faith into the ocean's embrace. The Polynesians, a remarkable seafaring people, stand as a testament to early ocean exploration. Their migrations, spanning thousands of years, covered an immense area of the Pacific Ocean, from Hawaii in the north to New Zealand in the southwest, and Easter Island in the southeast. Their double-hulled canoes, known as wa'a kaulua, were engineering marvels, capable of carrying dozens of people, provisions, and even livestock across vast distances. These vessels were not merely boats, they were self-contained floating communities, designed for long-duration voyages into the unknown. The navigational techniques employed by the Polynesians were extraordinarily sophisticated, relying not on instruments, but on an intimate understanding of the natural world. They observed the stars, the sun's position at different times of day, and the subtle patterns of ocean swells. They understood how birds flew to and from land, and how clouds formed over distant islands. They even detected the faint scent of land carried on the wind, or the taste of fresh water near river mouths. This profound connection to their environment allowed them to navigate with astonishing accuracy, discovering and settling islands thousands of miles apart. Imagine the quiet determination of these ancient navigators, their canoes gliding silently under a canopy of stars. The only sounds the rhythmic splash of paddles and the gentle murmur of the waves. Each journey was a testament to human courage and ingenuity, a slow, deliberate dance with the ocean's immense power. The stories of their voyages were passed down through generations, woven into songs and chants, preserving the knowledge of their ancestors and inspiring future explorations. As civilizations developed, so too did the art of shipbuilding. The Egyptians, for example, constructed large wooden vessels for trade along the Nile and into the Mediterranean Sea. Their ships, often depicted in ancient tomb paintings, featured broad sails and sturdy hulls designed to carry heavy cargo. These early trading routes established vital connections between distant lands, facilitating the exchange of goods, ideas, and cultures across the tranquil waters. The Phoenicians, renowned as master mariners, expanded these trade networks even further. From their coastal cities in the Levant, they sailed throughout the Mediterranean, establishing colonies and trading posts. Their ships were known for their speed and maneuverability, equipped with both sails and oars. They were among the first to venture beyond the Strait of Gibraltar, sailing into the Atlantic Ocean, perhaps even reaching the British Isles in search of tin. Their voyages were driven by commerce, but in doing so, they inadvertently charted new territories and expanded the known world. The Greeks and Romans, too, built impressive fleets, primarily for military purposes and to maintain their vast empires. Roman galleys, powered by hundreds of oarsmen, were formidable vessels of war, capable of swift movement and devastating attacks. Yet even these powerful ships were at the mercy of the ocean's unpredictable moods. Storms could scatter fleets, currents could push them off course, and hidden rocks could tear open their hulls. The sea remained a powerful, untamed force, dictating the terms of engagement. The advent of the Viking longships marked another significant chapter in maritime history. These sleek, shallow-draft vessels were perfectly suited for both open ocean voyages and navigating shallow rivers. Their distinctive clinker-built hulls, with overlapping planks, provided strength and flexibility, allowing them to withstand the harsh conditions of the North Atlantic. The Vikings, driven by exploration, trade, and raiding, sailed across the North Sea, reaching Iceland, Greenland, and even North America centuries before Columbus. Their journeys were epic undertakings, often lasting for weeks or months in cold, unforgiving waters. Imagine the quiet resilience of the Viking crews, huddled together against the spray, their longships cutting through the waves, guided by the sun, stars, and the flight of birds. Their sagas tell of vast distances covered, new lands discovered, and the sheer bravery required to face the immense power of the ocean in such small, open vessels. The Age of Exploration, beginning in the 15th century, ushered in a new era of global maritime endeavor. Portuguese navigators, like Vasco da Gama, pioneered routes around Africa to India, opening up direct trade with the East. Their caravels, smaller and more maneuverable than earlier ships, were designed for long-distance ocean travel, featuring lateen sails that allowed them to sail against the wind. These voyages were meticulously planned, relying on improved cartography and navigational instruments like the astrolabe and quadrant, which allowed mariners to determine their latitude by observing the stars. Christopher Columbus's voyages across the Atlantic, though controversial in their impact, undeniably reshaped global geography. His ships, the Niña, Pinta, and Santa Maria, were relatively small, yet they carried their crews across the vast expanse of the ocean, driven by the persistent trade winds. The journey was long and arduous, filled with uncertainty and the constant rhythm of the waves. The quiet anticipation of land, after weeks at sea, must have been an overwhelming sensation. Ferdinand Magellan's expedition, the first to circumnavigate the globe, stands as one of the most incredible feats of maritime exploration. Though Magellan himself perished in the Philippines, his remaining ship, the Victoria, completed the journey, proving that the Earth was indeed round and that a western route to the Spice Islands was possible, albeit immensely difficult. This voyage took over 3 years, enduring starvation, scurvy, and countless dangers. The sheer scale of the ocean, its endless horizon, must have been a constant, humbling presence for those early circumnavigators. These early explorers, with their wooden ships and rudimentary instruments, laid the groundwork for our understanding of the world's oceans. They mapped coastlines, discovered islands, and began to chart the complex patterns of ocean currents and winds. Their logbooks, filled with observations of marine life, weather patterns, and celestial phenomena, provided invaluable data for future generations of mariners and scientists. As the centuries progressed, shipbuilding technology continued to evolve. The great sailing ships of the 17th and 18th centuries, with their towering masts and intricate rigging, were magnificent vessels. These ships, like the East Indiaman, were designed for long voyages, carrying valuable cargo and passengers across vast oceans. They were floating cities, self-sufficient for months at a time, their crews living in a world defined by the creak of timber, the snap of sails, and the endless expanse of the sea. The science of navigation also advanced significantly. The invention of the chronometer by John Harrison in the 18th century was a revolutionary breakthrough. This highly accurate timepiece allowed mariners to determine their longitude at sea, solving one of the most pressing problems of ocean navigation. Prior to the chronometer, determining longitude was notoriously difficult, leading to countless shipwrecks and lost lives. With accurate timekeeping, navigators could precisely calculate their position, making long-distance voyages much safer and more efficient. The quest for knowledge about the ocean itself began to intensify. Early oceanographers, often naturalists aboard exploratory voyages, collected samples of marine life, measured water temperatures, and charted depths. Captain James Cook, on his voyages in the Pacific, not only mapped vast stretches of unknown ocean, but also conducted scientific observations, collecting specimens and documenting indigenous cultures. His expeditions were remarkable for their scientific rigor and their contribution to our understanding of the natural world. The 19th century saw the transition from sail to steam power, a profound shift in maritime technology. Steamships, no longer reliant on the wind, could travel more reliably and at greater speeds. This innovation revolutionized global trade and passenger transport, making ocean travel more accessible and predictable. The great ocean liners of the late 19th and early 20th centuries became symbols of luxury and engineering prowess, connecting continents in ways never before imagined. Yet, even with these advancements, the ocean remained a formidable and often unforgiving environment. Shipwrecks continued to occur, sometimes with catastrophic loss of life. The sinking of the Titanic in 1912, a supposedly unsinkable vessel, served as a stark reminder of the ocean's immense power and the inherent risks of maritime travel. This tragedy led to significant improvements in maritime safety regulations, including the establishment of the International Ice Patrol and stricter requirements for lifeboat capacity. The development of submarines, initially for military purposes, opened up a new dimension of ocean exploration. These silent, submerged vessels allowed humans to venture beneath the surface, exploring the hidden depths in ways previously impossible. Early submersibles were often dangerous and experimental, but they paved the way for the sophisticated research submersibles of today. The mid-20th century marked a golden age of oceanographic research. Expeditions like the Challenger Deep expedition in 1960, where Jacques Picard and Don Walsh descended to the deepest known point in the ocean in the bathyscaphe Trieste, pushed the boundaries of human exploration. Their journey to the bottom of the Mariana Trench, nearly 7 miles deep, revealed a world of extreme pressure and perpetual darkness, yet one teeming with life adapted to these harsh conditions. The development of sonar technology, initially for detecting submarines during wartime, proved invaluable for mapping the ocean floor. By emitting sound waves and measuring the time it took for the echoes to return, scientists could create detailed topographical maps of the seabed, revealing vast mountain ranges, deep trenches, and expansive plains hidden beneath the waves. This technology transformed our understanding of the Earth's geology, confirming the theory of plate tectonics and revealing the dynamic nature of our planet. Remotely operated vehicles, or ROVs, and autonomous underwater vehicles, AUVs, have further expanded our ability to explore the deep sea. These unmanned submersibles can operate for extended periods at extreme depths, collecting data, capturing images, and even retrieving samples without putting human lives at risk. They have revealed astonishing ecosystems around hydrothermal vents and cold seeps, where life thrives independently of sunlight, sustained by chemosynthesis. These discoveries have fundamentally altered our understanding of life's potential and its resilience. The study of shipwrecks has also evolved into a specialized field known as underwater archaeology. Divers and ROVs explore these submerged time capsules, carefully documenting and sometimes recovering artifacts that shed light on past maritime cultures, trade routes, and technological advancements. Each shipwreck tells a unique story, a frozen moment in time preserved by the ocean's cold embrace. From ancient Greek trading vessels to Spanish galleons laden with treasure, these wrecks offer invaluable insights into human history and our enduring relationship with the sea. The ocean's mysteries continue to captivate us. Vast areas of the deep sea remain unexplored, holding untold secrets about biodiversity, geological processes, and perhaps even the origins of life itself. The sheer scale of the ocean, covering over 70% of the Earth's surface, means that there is always more to discover, more to understand. The rhythmic ebb and flow of the tides, a constant reminder of the moon's gravitational pull, have guided mariners for millennia. Understanding these predictable movements was crucial for safe navigation, allowing ships to enter and leave harbors and to avoid dangerous shoals. The tides represent a gentle, yet powerful force, a cosmic dance between Earth and its celestial companion, played out across the ocean's surface. The ocean's currents, vast rivers within the sea, also play a vital role in shaping global climate and distributing marine life. The Gulf Stream, for instance, carries warm water from the tropics across the Atlantic, moderating the climate of Western Europe. These currents, driven by wind, temperature differences, and the Earth's rotation, create complex patterns of movement that influence everything from weather systems to the migration routes of whales. The gentle, persistent movement of these currents, often unseen but always present, creates a sense of continuous flow, a subtle, cradling motion that permeates the entire ocean. It is a slow, deliberate dance of water molecules, carrying warmth and nutrients across vast distances, connecting distant parts of the world in an intricate, silent embrace. As we journey through this sleepy history, we find ourselves drawn deeper into the ocean's quiet slumber. The stories of ancient mariners, their wooden ships battling the elements, blends seamlessly with the modern marvels of deep-sea exploration. Each discovery, each voyage, adds another layer to our understanding of this vast, mysterious realm. The ocean, in its immense tranquility, holds within its depths the echoes of countless journeys, the whispers of ancient winds, and the silent strength of geological time. It is a place of profound peace, where the gentle lapping of waves against a distant shore, or the slow, deliberate movement of a deep-sea current, creates a rhythm that soothes and calms. This deep, quiet world continues its endless, silent dance, a timeless realm of profound beauty and enduring peace, inviting us to rest within its vast, tranquil embrace. The gentle currents here carry no urgency, only the slow, deliberate movement of the world's deepest waters, a soft, cradling motion that soothes and calms, drawing us ever deeper into the ocean's quiet slumber, where the very fabric of time seems to slow, and the world outside fades into a gentle, peaceful calm. The ocean's deep, quiet world continues its endless, silent dance, a timeless realm of profound beauty and enduring peace. These currents are like a vast, invisible conveyor belt, moving with an unhurried grace. They distribute warmth and coolness, nutrients and life across the entire planet. This global system, often called the ocean conveyor belt, operates on timescales that stretch beyond human comprehension. It is a slow, majestic circulation, influencing climates and sustaining ecosystems over millennia. Beneath these gentle currents lie the abyssal plains. These are vast, flat expanses of the deep sea floor, often described as the sleepiest landscapes on Earth. They are undisturbed for eons, a testament to the ocean's profound stillness at these depths. Here, the passage of time is marked not by fleeting moments, but by the accumulation of fine sediment, layer upon layer, over millions of years. Each layer of this sediment is like a page in an ancient book. These layers hold stories of ancient climates, of volcanic eruptions, of the slow reign of microscopic life from the waters above. They record the quiet unfolding of geological time, preserving conditions that have long since vanished from the surface world. The very bedrock of the ocean floor is in a constant, slow state of transformation. The process of seafloor spreading continuously creates new oceanic crust at mid-ocean ridges. This new crust then slowly moves away, pushing older crust towards deep ocean trenches. It is a geological sleep cycle of the Earth, a continuous process of creation and subduction, of quiet renewal. This oceanic crust is perpetually recycled. As it reaches the trenches, it slowly subducts or slides back into the Earth's mantle. This is a slow geological sleep and rebirth process, a fundamental aspect of our planet's dynamic nature. It happens with such slowness that it is imperceptible in a human lifetime, yet it shapes the very continents above. Charles Darwin, during his voyage on the Beagle, observed many slow geological processes shaping the Earth. He noted the gradual subsidence of land beneath the ocean, a testament to these immense, unhurried forces. His observations help to illustrate how the Earth's surface, including its ocean floor, is in a state of constant, gentle flux. Even in the deepest, most tranquil parts of the ocean, life finds a way to adapt and thrive. Consider the phenomenon of whale falls. When a whale carcass sinks to the seafloor, it creates a temporary, localized ecosystem, This sudden bounty provides a feast for specialized scavengers, organisms uniquely adapted to the deep, dark, and often food-scarce environment. These whale falls are like brief, vibrant oases in the vast, quiet desert of the abyssal plain. They support communities of bone-eating worms, deep-sea crabs, and various microbial life forms. Their existence highlights the intricate web of life that persists even in the most extreme conditions, a testament to nature's enduring resilience. The sleeping giant rock formation in Lake Superior, though not oceanic, evokes a similar sense of ancient, slumbering power. It is a natural landmark, often associated with ancient legends of a giant guardian in slumber, a powerful figure at rest, much like the vast, quiet forces at play beneath the ocean's surface. In the polar regions, the sea ice acts as a natural blanket. It insulates the ocean below, creating unique and quiet ecosystems. These icy environments are home to specialized organisms that thrive in the cold, dark waters, protected by the shimmering, frozen canopy above. The silence here is profound, broken only by the occasional creak of ice or the distant call of a marine mammal. Some deep-sea organisms possess an extraordinary longevity. Certain sponges, for instance, can live for thousands of years. They silently witness the ocean's history unfold, their slow growth a measure of geological time. These ancient beings are living archives, embodying the sleepy nature of the deep sea, where changes occur on timescales that dwarf human existence. The deep sea's inherent stillness means that conditions remain remarkably stable for vast periods. This preservation of ancient conditions allows for the survival of species that have changed little over millions of years. It is a world where time seems to stand still, a living museum of Earth's biological past. The ocean's deep-water currents, though gentle, can still exert a subtle influence on artifacts resting on the seafloor. Over vast stretches of time, these currents can gently shift ancient shipwrecks or their scattered contents. They can slowly reveal long-buried treasures or, conversely, rebury them under layers of sediment, playing a quiet, patient game of hide-and-seek with history. Is a zone of intense seismic and volcanic activity that encircles the Pacific Ocean. While known for its dramatic events, it also quietly shapes the bedrock of ocean mysteries. It creates deep ocean trenches where old crust descends and volcanic seamounts which rise from the abyssal plains. These formations are integral to the ocean's geological story. These seamounts, often underwater mountains, can become isolated islands of life, supporting unique ecosystems. They are like quiet sentinels in the deep, their slopes providing habitat for a diverse array of marine species, far from the light of the sun. Their existence speaks to the ocean's capacity for hidden complexity and silent grandeur. The ocean's enduring presence is a profound thought. It is a vast, ancient entity that sleeps and dreams, holding countless stories in its tranquil depths. It is a place of perpetual motion, yet also of profound stillness. Its currents, though gentle, are ceaseless, a soft, cradling motion that has shaped our world for eons. This vastness, this quiet power, this timelessness is a source of wonder and calm. The ocean continues its slow, majestic dance, its gentle currents carrying the whispers of geological time. It is a realm of deep, quiet peace, inviting a sense of profound tranquility. The ocean's gentle breath, its rhythmic ebb and flow, its deep, quiet slumber, continues. It is a world of enduring presence, a soft, cradling motion that soothes and calms, drawing us ever deeper into its quiet embrace. The very fabric of time seems to slow here, and the world outside fades into a gentle, peaceful calm as the currents continue their silent, unhurried journey. The ocean's surface, often a mirror to the sky, belies the constant, unhurried movement beneath. These are the ocean currents, vast rivers within the sea, shaping climates and carrying life across immense distances. They are the planet's circulatory system, a continuous, gentle flow. These currents are driven by a complex interplay of forces. The sun's warmth creates temperature differences, making water expand and become less dense, or cool and become denser. Wind pushes the surface waters, initiating movement. The Earth's rotation, through the Coriolis effect, deflects these moving waters, curving their paths into predictable gyres. These enormous, swirling systems are found in every major ocean basin. Consider the North Atlantic Gyre, a vast clockwise circulation. It includes the Gulf Stream, a powerful, warm current originating in the Gulf of Mexico. This stream flows northeastward along the North American coast. The Gulf Stream carries warm tropical waters far into the North Atlantic. It moderates the climate of Western Europe, making it significantly milder than other regions at similar latitudes. Without it, places like Ireland and the United Kingdom would experience much harsher winters. As the Gulf Stream travels, it gradually cools and releases its heat to the atmosphere. Near Greenland and the Nordic Seas, this now cooler, denser water begins to sink. This sinking motion is a crucial part of the global conveyor belt. This deep water then flows southward, slowly, across the ocean floor. It eventually upwells in other parts of the world, completing a vast, slow loop that can take centuries. This thermohaline circulation, driven by temperature and salinity differences, is a fundamental ocean process. The Pacific Ocean also hosts mighty currents. The Kuroshio Current, often called the Japan Current, is a warm western boundary current in the North Pacific. It is analogous to the Gulf Stream in the Atlantic. The Kuroshio transports warm water northward, influencing the climate of Japan and the western coast of North America. Its warmth supports diverse marine ecosystems along its path. Further north in the Pacific, the California Current flows southward along the North American coast. This is a cold current, bringing nutrient-rich waters from the north. This upwelling of cold, deep water supports a highly productive marine environment. The Humboldt Current, or Peru Current, is another significant cold current. It flows northward along the western coast of South America. Its cold, nutrient-rich waters support one of the world's most productive fisheries. The deep ocean currents move with an almost imperceptible slowness. They are not swift rivers, but vast, patient flows, carrying oxygen to the deepest trenches and distributing nutrients across the abyssal plains. These deep currents are less affected by surface winds. Their movement is primarily driven by density differences, the thermohaline circulation. Cold, salty water is denser and sinks, while warmer, less salty water rises. The Antarctic Circumpolar Current is unique. It flows eastward around Antarctica, unimpeded by land masses. It is the largest ocean current, transporting an immense volume of water. This current connects the Atlantic, Pacific, and Indian Oceans, acting as a crucial link in the global ocean circulation. Its cold waters help to isolate Antarctica, influencing global climate patterns. The interaction of currents can create fascinating phenomena. Eddies, smaller swirling currents, can break off from larger gyres. These eddies can transport water, heat, and marine organisms over considerable distances. Sometimes, two currents meet, creating areas of turbulence and mixing. These confluence zones are often rich in marine life, as the mixing of waters brings nutrients to the surface. The ocean's currents have played a vital role in human history. Early mariners learned to harness their power, using them to aid their voyages across vast oceans. The currents were both allies and formidable challenges. Polynesian navigators, for instance, possessed an intricate knowledge of ocean currents. They used this understanding, along with wave patterns and star observations, to undertake incredible journeys across the Pacific. Their double-hulled canoes, designed for stability and cargo, were expertly guided by this deep understanding of the ocean's movements. They settled islands thousands of miles apart, a testament to their navigational prowess. Later, European explorers also relied on currents. Christopher Columbus, for example, used the Canary Current and the North Equatorial Current to sail westward across the Atlantic. On his return voyages, he utilized the westerlies and the North Atlantic Current, completing a grand clockwise loop. This knowledge of prevailing winds and currents was essential for successful transatlantic travel. The trade winds, driven by atmospheric circulation, push surface waters, creating the equatorial currents. These currents flow westward, shaping the routes of ancient trade ships. The Indian Ocean features a unique current system influenced by the monsoon winds. These winds reverse direction seasonally, causing the currents to also reverse, a phenomenon known as the monsoon gyre. This seasonal reversal profoundly impacted trade routes between East Africa, the Middle East, and Asia for centuries. Sailors would wait for the favorable monsoon winds and currents to carry them across the ocean. Even shipwrecks are influenced by currents. Debris from a sunken vessel can be carried for hundreds or thousands of miles by the prevailing flows. This can make locating wrecks a challenging endeavor. The distribution of marine life is also heavily dependent on currents. Larvae of many species are carried by currents to new feeding grounds or breeding areas. This dispersal is crucial for the survival and spread of populations. Plankton, the tiny organisms that form the base of the marine food web, are largely at the mercy of currents. They drift passively, carried by the moving waters, sustaining larger marine animals. Even large marine animals, like whales and turtles, often use currents to aid their migrations, conserving energy as they travel vast distances between feeding and breeding grounds. The ocean's currents are not static. They are dynamic systems, constantly changing, albeit slowly, over geological timescales. Climate change is now influencing these patterns. Changes in temperature and freshwater input from melting glaciers can alter the density of ocean waters. This, in turn, can affect the strength and pathways of the thermohaline circulation. Scientists use various methods to study currents. Satellite altimetry measures the height of the sea surface, reviewing the topography of currents. Drifters, buoys released into the ocean, transmit their positions, tracking current paths. Acoustic Doppler current profilers, or ADCPs, use sound waves to measure water velocity at different depths. These technologies provide a detailed picture of the ocean's intricate movements. Understanding ocean currents is vital for many reasons. It helps predict weather patterns, manage fisheries, track pollution, and even assist in search and rescue operations at sea. The deep ocean currents, in particular, play a significant role in the global carbon cycle. They transport dissolved carbon dioxide from the surface to the deep ocean, where it can be stored for long periods. This process helps regulate atmospheric carbon dioxide levels, influencing Earth's climate. A disruption to these deep currents could have far-reaching environmental consequences. The ocean's gentle current, a constant, unceasing motion, continues its silent work. It is a fundamental force, shaping the planet and sustaining life. A quiet, powerful rhythm that underpins the very existence of the sea. Its movements are a perpetual lullaby, a soft, cradling sway that carries the world's waters in an endless, tranquil dance. The deep, quiet flow persists, an enduring presence in the vast, serene ocean. The ocean's currents, though unseen, have always shaped human endeavor. Ancient mariners learned to read these subtle flows. They understood that certain currents could carry their vessels swiftly. Others might impede their progress or even push them off course. This knowledge was vital for trade routes and exploration. Early Polynesian navigators, for instance, mastered the intricate patterns of Pacific currents. They used them to journey vast distances, guided by stars and the feel of the ocean's movement. Their canoes, with their deep keels, were designed to interact with these forces. They understood the ocean's language, a whisper of water against wood. European explorers, too, charted currents. The Gulf Stream, a powerful warm current, was particularly significant. It allowed faster voyages across the Atlantic to Europe. Benjamin Franklin was among the first to map it systematically. He noted its speed and warmth, advising captains to use it. Conversely, the Canary Current, a cold southerly flow, aided ships sailing from Europe to the Americas. These oceanic highways dictated the routes of discovery. They influenced where ships landed and where new settlements were formed. The currents were not just pathways, they were also barriers. Strong opposing flows could make a journey impossible for sailing ships. Navigators had to wait for favorable conditions, sometimes for weeks. This waiting taught patience, a deep respect for the ocean's rhythms. The currents also played a role in the dispersal of marine life. Larvae and small organisms hitch rides on these moving waters. This helps populate new areas and maintain genetic diversity. Seeds from land plants can also travel across oceans this way. The ocean's currents are a vast, interconnected system of movement. They are a slow, deliberate dance, carrying warmth and nutrients around the globe. Flowing motion continues, a silent, powerful force. It shapes the world, both above and below the surface. The deep, quiet flow persists, an enduring presence in the vast, serene ocean. The ocean holds its secrets in the deep, silent blue. The ocean holds its breath now, a silent, endless embrace. As the great currents continue their ancient, unhurried journey, weaving through the abyssal plains and around submerged mountain ranges, they also play a crucial role in distributing the ocean's biological treasures, influencing the migratory patterns of countless marine species, from the smallest plankton to the largest whales, all dependent on these flowing highways for food and reproduction. These powerful, invisible rivers within the ocean are driven by a complex interplay of wind, temperature differences between the poles and the equator, and the Earth's rotation, creating a global conveyor belt that profoundly impacts global climate by transporting heat from the tropics to higher latitudes and cold water from the poles towards the equator. The deep ocean currents, often referred to as the thermohaline circulation, are particularly slow and dense, moving massive volumes of water based on salinity and temperature. a process that can take thousands of years for a single parcel of water to complete its circuit around the world's oceans, constantly renewing the deep-sea environment. This vast, interconnected system not only influences marine life and climate, but also dictates where nutrients are upwelled from the deep, fertilizing surface waters and supporting the entire marine food web, making these areas vibrant hubs of biodiversity and ecological activity. Among the many mysteries held within these currents and the vast waters they traverse are the countless shipwrecks, silent monuments to human endeavor, ambition, and often tragedy, scattered across the ocean floor in depths ranging from shallow coastal waters to the crushing pressures of the abyssal zone. Each shipwreck represents a frozen moment in time, a capsule of history preserving artifacts, technologies, and human stories that would otherwise be lost to the annals of time, offering invaluable insights into past civilizations, trade routes, naval warfare, and maritime engineering. The preservation of these underwater archaeological sites is largely dependent on the environmental conditions of their resting place, with cold, anoxic deep-sea environments often providing exceptional preservation of organic materials like wood, textiles, and even human remains, protected from the ravages of oxygen and biological decay found in shallower waters. For instance, the Titanic, resting nearly 4 kilometers deep in the North Atlantic, has yielded a wealth of information about early 20th century luxury travel and shipbuilding, despite the slow but inevitable degradation caused by deep-sea currents and iron-eating bacteria, which form rusticles that gradually consume the hull. The exploration of these shipwrecks has evolved dramatically over centuries, from early free-diving salvage operations in relatively shallow waters, often for valuable cargo like amphorae filled with wine or precious metals, to the sophisticated use of remotely operated vehicles, ROVs, and autonomous underwater vehicles, AUVs, equipped with high-definition cameras, sonar, and robotic manipulators capable of exploring the deepest ocean trenches. Ancient Greek and Roman divers, using simple weights and breath-holding techniques, were among the first known underwater explorers, recovering goods from wrecks in the Mediterranean, demonstrating an early understanding of the ocean's potential as a source of wealth and historical knowledge. The invention of the diving bell in the 16th century marked a significant technological leap, allowing divers to spend more time underwater by providing a supply of air, albeit at relatively shallow depths, paving the way for more extensive salvage operations and a deeper engagement with the submerged world. The 19th century brought further advancements with the development of hard-hat diving suits, which supplied air from the surface through hoses, enabling divers to work at greater depths and for longer durations, greatly expanding the scope of underwater exploration and salvage, particularly for commercial and military purposes. These early deep-sea explorers, often working in dangerous and physically demanding conditions, laid the groundwork for modern underwater archaeology, meticulously documenting their finds and contributing to a growing understanding of maritime history. The advent of sonar technology in the 20th century revolutionized shipwreck discovery, allowing researchers to map vast areas of the seafloor and identify potential wreck sites without direct visual observation, significantly increasing the efficiency of search operations for lost vessels. One of the most famous deep-sea discoveries, the wreck of the Titanic, was located in 1985 by a joint French-American expedition led by Robert Ballard, utilizing a newly developed deep-sea submersible called Alvin and a remotely operated vehicle named Jason Jr. which could maneuver into tight spaces and transmit live video back to the surface. This discovery ignited public interest in deep-sea exploration and demonstrated the incredible capabilities of advanced underwater technology, opening a new era of scientific investigation into the ocean's abyssal plains and the historical treasures they conceal. The Titanic wreck site, designated as a UNESCO Cultural Heritage Site, continues to be a subject of intense study, revealing details about the ship's construction, the events of its sinking, and the ecological processes that affect deep-sea environments. Beyond the Titanic, the ocean floor is a vast museum of human history, holding millions of shipwrecks, each with its own unique story waiting to be told. From ancient Phoenician trading vessels laden with exotic goods to World War II battleships that met their demise in fierce naval engagements. The discovery of the Antikythera mechanism from a Greek shipwreck off the island of Antikythera in 1901, an incredibly complex astronomical calculator dating back to the 2nd century BCE, completely revolutionized our understanding of ancient Greek technology and scientific prowess, demonstrating a level of sophistication previously thought impossible for that era. This intricate device, often referred to as the world's first analog computer, was recovered by sponge divers and later meticulously studied by scientists, revealing its gears and dials designed to predict astronomical positions and eclipses with remarkable accuracy. Another remarkable deep-sea discovery is the fleet of Kublai Khan's invasion ships, lost off the coast of Japan in the late 13th century during a typhoon known as the Kamikaze, or Divine Wind, which thwarted 2 massive Mongol invasions. Archaeological expeditions have uncovered significant portions of these wrecks, including timbers, ceramic shards, and weaponry, providing tangible evidence of one of history's most pivotal naval encounters, and shedding light on medieval shipbuilding techniques and military logistics. These submerged artifacts offer direct links to historical events that shaped nations and cultures, providing a unique perspective that cannot be gleaned from terrestrial archaeological sites alone. The study of shipwrecks also extends to understanding the environmental impact of these submerged structures, as they often create artificial reefs that become habitats for a diverse array of marine life, attracting fish, corals, and other organisms that colonize the structures over time. While some wrecks, particularly those carrying hazardous materials like oil or munitions, pose environmental risks, many others contribute positively to marine biodiversity, acting as oases in otherwise barren stretches of the seafloor. This ecological aspect adds another layer of complexity and importance to shipwreck research, bridging the gap between historical inquiry and marine biology. The deep-sea environment itself, where many of these wrecks reside, remains one of the least explored frontiers on Earth, a realm of perpetual darkness, immense pressure, and frigid temperatures, yet teeming with life adapted to these extreme conditions. The abyssal plains, vast flat areas covering more than half of the Earth's surface, at depths between 3,000 and 6,000 meters, are characterized by fine sediments composed of clay and the skeletal remains of microscopic organisms that have drifted down from the surface waters over millennia. These plains are home to unique ecosystems where organisms rely on chemosynthesis rather than photosynthesis, drawing energy from chemical reactions rather than sunlight, a process first discovered in the hydrothermal vents. Hydrothermal vents, discovered in 1977 along the Galapagos Rift, are fissures in the seafloor from which geothermally heated water, rich in dissolved minerals, emerges, creating vibrant oases of life in the otherwise desolate deep ocean. These vents support complex biological communities, including giant tube worms, specialized clams, mussels, and crabs, all thriving in the absence of sunlight by utilizing chemosynthetic bacteria that convert hydrogen sulfide into organic matter, forming the base of a unique food web. The discovery of these ecosystems fundamentally changed our understanding of life's potential, demonstrating that life can flourish independently of the sun's energy, offering insights into the origins of life on Earth and the possibility of life on other planets. Another fascinating deep-sea phenomenon is the existence of cold seeps, areas on the seafloor where hydrogen sulfide, methane, and other hydrocarbon-rich fluids seep out of the ocean floor, often at slower rates and lower temperatures than hydrothermal vents. Like hydrothermal vents, cold seeps also support chemosynthetic communities, featuring unique species such as specialized mussels and tube worms that form dense aggregations around these fluid emissions, creating distinct biological hotspots in the deep ocean. These seeps are often associated with tectonic plate boundaries and areas where organic matter has accumulated and been chemically altered, providing a continuous supply of chemical energy for these deep-sea ecosystems. The deep-sea trenches, the deepest parts of the ocean, plunging to depths of over 11,000 meters in the Mariana Trench, represent the ultimate extreme environments on Earth, characterized by unimaginable pressures, complete darkness, and near-freezing temperatures. Despite these harsh conditions, life persists even in these extreme depths, with highly specialized organisms such as hadal amphipods, snailfish, and various microbial communities demonstrating remarkable adaptations to survive and thrive under such immense pressure. The exploration of these trenches, primarily through the use of specialized submersibles like the Challenger Deep and the Deep Sea Challenger, has revealed new species and provided critical data on the physiological limits of life, pushing the boundaries of biological understanding. The Mariana Trench, specifically the Challenger Deep, is the deepest known point in Earth's oceans, named after the British Royal Navy survey ship HMS Challenger, whose expedition in 1875 first measured its profound depths. This colossal geological feature is formed by the subduction of the Pacific Plate beneath the Mariana Plate, a process where one tectonic plate slides beneath another, creating a deep oceanic chasm. The pressure at the bottom of the Challenger Deep is over 1,000 times greater than atmospheric pressure at sea level, equivalent to having 50 jumbo jets stacked on top of you. Yet life continues to exist in this seemingly inhospitable environment. Early deep-sea exploration relied on crude dredging techniques to sample the seafloor, often bringing up damaged and unidentifiable specimens, offering only glimpses into the diversity of deep-sea life. The development of specialized deep-sea cameras and later manned submersibles like Bathyscaphe Trieste, which in 1960 descended into the Challenger Deep with Jacques Piccard and Don Walsh, marked a turning point, allowing direct observation of the deep-sea environment and its inhabitants. This historic dive confirmed the presence of life even at the deepest point of the ocean, observing a flatfish and a shrimp, challenging previous assumptions that the abyssal zone was devoid of complex life. Modern deep-sea exploration continues to push the boundaries of technology, with advanced ROVs and AUVs capable of extended missions, mapping vast areas of the seafloor in high resolution and collecting samples with unprecedented precision. These technological marvels are equipped with multi-beam sonar for detailed bathymetric mapping, high-definition cameras for visual surveys, and sophisticated sensors to measure environmental parameters like temperature, salinity, and chemical composition. The data collected from these missions is crucial for understanding oceanographic processes, identifying new species, and assessing the impact of human activities on the deep-sea environment, including pollution and deep-sea mining. The concept of deep-sea mining, which involves extracting valuable minerals such as manganese nodules, cobalt-rich crusts, and polymetallic sulfides from the ocean floor, presents both economic opportunities and significant environmental concerns. These mineral deposits are often found in areas of high biodiversity, particularly around hydrothermal vents and seamounts, raising fears that mining operations could destroy unique ecosystems and disrupt the delicate balance of deep-sea food webs, with potentially irreversible consequences. International bodies, like the International Seabed Authority, ISA, are tasked with regulating these activities, attempting to balance resource extraction with environmental protection in the global commons of the deep ocean. Beyond the physical exploration of the deep, the ocean's vastness also holds mysteries related to its ancient past, recorded in the layers of sediment that accumulate over millions of years on the seafloor, acting as a geological archive of Earth's climate history. Sediment cores, extracted from the ocean floor by specialized research vessels, provide invaluable data on past ocean temperatures, sea levels, atmospheric carbon dioxide concentrations, and the distribution of marine life, offering critical insights into long-term climate cycles and environmental changes. These cores contain microscopic fossils of plankton, pollen grains, and chemical signatures that scientists can analyze to reconstruct past environmental conditions, helping to predict future climate scenarios. The study of paleoceanography, the scientific study of the history of the oceans, utilizes these sediment cores, along with fossilized marine organisms and geological formations, to understand how the ocean has changed over geological timescales. This field investigates major events like the formation of ocean basins, changes in ocean circulation patterns, periods of ocean anoxia, lack of oxygen, and mass extinction events that have profoundly impacted marine life throughout Earth's history. Understanding these past changes is essential for contextualizing current environmental shifts and predicting the ocean's response to ongoing climate change. One of the most significant events in Earth's ocean history was the formation of the supercontinent Pangaea, approximately 335 million years ago, which dramatically altered ocean currents and climate patterns, leading to vast, interconnected global oceans. The subsequent breakup of Pangaea, driven by plate tectonics, led to the formation of the Atlantic Ocean and the gradual separation of continents, shaping the ocean basins and continental margins we recognize today. This dynamic geological process continues to reshape the ocean floor, creating new crust at mid-ocean ridges and recycling old crust at subduction zones, a continuous cycle of creation and destruction. The mid-ocean ridges, vast underwater mountain ranges stretching for tens of thousands of kilometers around the globe, are sites of intense geological activity where new oceanic crust is formed as tectonic plates pull apart. These ridges are characterized by volcanic activity, earthquakes, and the presence of hydrothermal vents, making them crucial areas for studying plate tectonics, mantle processes, and the evolution of deep-sea ecosystems. The Mid-Atlantic Ridge, for example, is a prominent feature that separates the North American and Eurasian plates, and the South American and African plates, slowly widening the Atlantic Ocean by a few centimeters each year. Seamounts, underwater mountains that do not break the surface of the ocean, are another significant geological feature, often formed by volcanic activity and providing unique habitats for diverse marine life. These isolated underwater peaks create localized upwelling of nutrient-rich waters, supporting distinct biological communities that are often endemic to specific seamounts, making them biodiversity hotspots in the deep ocean. Many seamounts are ancient, having been formed millions of years ago, and slowly subsiding as the oceanic crust moves away from mid-ocean ridges, carrying them into deeper waters. The ocean's role in the global carbon cycle is also a profound mystery, as it acts as the largest active carbon sink on Earth, absorbing vast amounts of carbon dioxide from the atmosphere, a process critical for regulating Earth's climate. Phytoplankton, microscopic marine plants, play a vital role in this process through photosynthesis, converting carbon dioxide into organic matter, which then forms the base of the marine food web. When these organisms die, their remains sink to the seafloor, trapping carbon in deep-sea sediments over geological timescales, effectively removing it from the active carbon cycle. However, the ocean's capacity to absorb carbon dioxide is not infinite. And as atmospheric CO2 levels continue to rise, the ocean absorbs more, leading to ocean acidification, a process where the pH of seawater decreases, making it more acidic. This acidification poses a severe threat to marine organisms that build shells or skeletons from calcium carbonate, such as corals, shellfish, and certain types of plankton, making it harder for them to form and maintain their protective structures. The long-term consequences of ocean acidification could be devastating for marine ecosystems and the global food web, highlighting the delicate balance of the ocean's chemical processes. The deep ocean also holds mysteries related to sound, as sound travels much farther and faster in water than in air, making it a primary mode of communication and navigation for many marine animals, especially in the perpetually dark deep-sea environment. Whales, for instance, use complex vocalizations to communicate across vast distances, locate prey, and navigate through the ocean's depths, relying on the acoustic properties of water to transmit their messages. The Deep Sound Channel, or SOFAR, Sound Fixing and Ranging Channel, is a layer of water where sound velocity is at its minimum, allowing sound waves to travel thousands of kilometers with minimal loss of energy, acting as a natural waveguide for marine communication. However, increasing anthropogenic noise from shipping, sonar, seismic surveys for oil and gas, and offshore construction is introducing unprecedented levels of sound into the ocean, disrupting marine communication, behavior, and potentially causing physical harm to marine animals. This acoustic pollution is a growing concern for marine conservationists, as it can interfere with the vital functions of marine life, particularly those species that rely heavily on sound for survival in the vast, dark ocean. Understanding the impact of this noise is a critical area of ongoing research, aiming to mitigate its effects on the ocean's delicate acoustic environment. The deep sea floor is also home to vast fields of manganese nodules, potato-sized concretions rich in manganese, iron, nickel, copper, and cobalt, which form over millions of years through the slow precipitation of metals from seawater. These nodules, found primarily on abyssal plains, represent a potential future source of valuable metals, but their slow growth rates and the unique ecosystems they support raise significant environmental concerns regarding deep-sea mining. The process of harvesting these nodules could disturb vast areas of the seafloor, destroying habitats and releasing sediment plumes that could impact marine life over wide areas, with recovery taking potentially thousands of years. Beyond the geological and biological wonders, the ocean's deep holds mysteries of evolution, as many deep-sea organisms exhibit unique adaptations that challenge conventional biological understanding. Bioluminescence, the production of light by living organisms, is widespread in the deep ocean, used for communication, attracting prey, deterring predators, and camouflage in the perpetual darkness. From glowing jellyfish to anglerfish with their luminous lures, The deep sea is a realm of living light, a spectacle of evolutionary ingenuity, adapted to an environment without sunlight. The phenomenon of gigantism in the deep sea, where certain species grow to much larger sizes than their shallow water relatives, is another intriguing mystery, often attributed to factors like colder temperatures, abundant food availability from falling detritus, and reduced predation pressure in the deep. Examples include the giant squid, the giant isopod, and the Japanese spider crab, all reaching impressive sizes in their deep-sea habitats, showcasing the unique evolutionary pathways taken by life in the abyssal realm. These colossal creatures continue to fascinate scientists and the public alike, embodying the mysterious allure of the deep ocean. The exploration of the deep sea is not merely about scientific discovery, but also about understanding our planet's largest and least known ecosystem, a realm that profoundly influences global climate, supports immense biodiversity, and holds untold resources. Every dive, every sample, every new observation contributes to a growing tapestry of knowledge about this vast, silent world, revealing its intricate processes and the incredible resilience of life under extreme conditions. The ocean's deep, quiet flow persists, an enduring presence in the vast, serene ocean, continuing to hold its breath and its secrets, inviting further exploration and contemplation of its profound mysteries. The silent, endless embrace of the deep ocean continues to guard its ancient stories, waiting for the next generation of explorers to uncover its hidden truths and marvel at its boundless wonders. As the currents gently weave through the abyssal plains, they carry whispers of ancient mariners who first dared to venture beyond the sight of land, their rudimentary vessels propelled by wind and sheer human courage, charting the initial tentative pathways across the boundless blue. These early seafarers, from Polynesian navigators who mastered celestial navigation and wave patterns, to the Phoenicians who established extensive trade routes across the Mediterranean, gradually expanded humanity's understanding of the ocean's vastness and its interconnectedness with distant lands. The Polynesians, for instance, undertook epic voyages spanning thousands of miles across the Pacific Ocean, utilizing complex knowledge of star compasses, ocean swells, and bird migrations to discover and settle islands from Hawaii to New Zealand, demonstrating an unparalleled mastery of open ocean navigation without modern instruments. Their double-hulled canoes, ingeniously designed for stability and cargo capacity, were technological marvels of their time, enabling them to transport entire communities, livestock, and plants across vast oceanic distances, fundamentally shaping the genetic and cultural landscape of the Pacific. The ancient Greeks, with their sophisticated understanding of geography and astronomy, contributed significantly to early oceanography, with philosophers like Aristotle meticulously documenting marine life and ocean phenomena, laying foundational observations for future biological studies. Aristotle's detailed descriptions of marine species, including whales, dolphins, and various fish, often based on direct observation and dissection, represent some of the earliest systematic biological studies of the ocean, highlighting his keen scientific curiosity. He also speculated on the depths of the ocean and the nature of its currents, though his understanding was limited by the technology of his era. Yet his inquiries sparked centuries of further investigation into the ocean's physical properties. The Romans, while primarily focused on terrestrial expansion, utilized the sea for trade and military transport, constructing impressive harbors and lighthouses that facilitated maritime commerce and protected their valuable shipping lanes across the Mediterranean and beyond. Their engineering prowess allowed for the creation of durable port structures that still stand in ruins today, testaments to their commitment to maritime infrastructure and the strategic importance of sea control. During the Age of Exploration, beginning in the 15th century, European navigators like Christopher Columbus, Vasco da Gama, and Ferdinand Magellan embarked on voyages that irrevocably altered global perceptions of the ocean, transforming it from a terrifying barrier into a highway connecting continents. Columbus's transatlantic voyages, though driven by a flawed understanding of the Earth's circumference, undeniably opened up the Americas to European exploration and colonization, initiating a new era of global interaction and profound cultural exchange. Vasco da Gama's successful circumnavigation of Africa to reach India established a direct sea route to the east, bypassing the overland spice trade routes and fundamentally shifting global economic power dynamics. Magellan's expedition, though he himself perished in the Philippines, completed the first circumnavigation of the Earth, definitively proving the planet's spherical shape and revealing the immense scale of the Pacific Ocean, a journey that took 3 years and tested the limits of human endurance and navigational skill. These monumental voyages, while often brutal in their colonial impact, undeniably expanded humanity's geographical knowledge, mapping previously unknown coastlines and ocean currents, and fueling a burgeoning interest in the scientific study of the sea. The 17th and 18th centuries saw the rise of more systematic oceanographic inquiry, with figures like Captain James Cook meticulously charting vast swaths of the Pacific Ocean, collecting unprecedented data on tides, currents, and marine life during his 3 epic voyages. Cook's expeditions were characterized by their scientific rigor, carrying naturalists, artists, and astronomers who documented new species, celestial observations, and indigenous cultures with remarkable detail, contributing immensely to botany, zoology, and ethnography. He was also a pioneer in combating scurvy, a debilitating disease that plagued long sea voyages, by enforcing dietary changes, including the consumption of sauerkraut and citrus fruits, significantly improving the health and survival rates of his crews. His accurate charts of places like New Zealand, Australia, and numerous Pacific islands remained standard for centuries, demonstrating an extraordinary level of precision for the era and facilitating safer navigation for subsequent generations of mariners. The 19th century marked the true dawn of modern oceanography as a distinct scientific discipline, catalyzed by the Challenger expedition from 1872 to 1876, which is widely considered the first dedicated global oceanographic research cruise. This groundbreaking expedition, aboard the HMS Challenger, traversed approximately 70,000 nautical miles, systematically collecting data from every ocean basin, including soundings of unprecedented depths, samples of deep-sea sediments, and thousands of new marine species. The Challenger scientists, led by Charles Wyville Thomson, deployed innovative equipment like sounding lines and dredges to explore the previously unknown abyssal zones, revealing a rich and diverse ecosystem existing in perpetual darkness and under immense pressure, fundamentally challenging previous notions of a lifeless deep sea. The expedition's findings, published in 50 volumes over 2 decades, provided the foundational baseline for virtually every branch of marine science, from physical oceanography to marine biology and geology, establishing methodologies and inspiring future generations of ocean explorers. Parallel to these scientific explorations, the ocean continued to be a perilous arena, claiming countless ships and lives, leaving behind a silent legacy of shipwrecks scattered across the seafloor, each a submerged time capsule preserving moments of human endeavor and tragedy. The Titanic, perhaps the most famous shipwreck, sank in 1912 after striking an iceberg in the North Atlantic, taking over 1,500 lives and profoundly impacting maritime safety regulations, leading to the establishment of the International Ice Patrol and stricter lifeboat requirements. Its discovery in 1985 by Robert Ballard and his team, lying at a depth of approximately 12,500 feet, provided invaluable insights into deep-sea exploration techniques and the preservation of artifacts in the cold, dark abyssal environment. The Lusitania, a British ocean liner torpedoed by a German U-boat in 1915 during World War I, sank rapidly off the coast of Ireland, resulting in the loss of nearly 1,200 lives and contributing to the United States' eventual entry into the war. Its wreck now a protected site of historical significance. World War II saw an unprecedented number of shipwrecks as naval battles raged across all oceans, leaving behind vast underwater cemeteries of warships, cargo vessels, and submarines, many of which now serve as artificial reefs teeming with marine life. The Battle of Midway, a pivotal naval engagement in the Pacific, resulted in the sinking of several aircraft carriers and other vessels, their wrecks now resting thousands of feet below the surface, silent monuments to the ferocity of the conflict. The numerous U-boat wrecks scattered across the Atlantic bear witness to the brutal Battle of the Atlantic, a protracted struggle for control of shipping lanes that profoundly impacted the war's outcome, their steel hulls slowly corroding and becoming integrated into the marine ecosystem. These military wrecks, often containing unexploded ordnance and human remains, present complex ethical and environmental challenges for their study and management, balancing historical preservation with ecological concerns. Beyond the well-known tragedies, countless merchant vessels and fishing boats have succumbed to storms, navigational errors, or structural failures throughout history, their stories often less publicized but equally poignant, representing the constant struggle of humanity against the ocean's raw power. The discovery of ancient shipwrecks, such as those from the Roman or Greek periods, provides invaluable archaeological data, offering glimpses into ancient trade networks, shipbuilding techniques, and the daily lives of sailors from millennia past. The Antikythera shipwreck, discovered off the coast of Greece in 1900, yielded an astonishing array of artifacts, including bronze and marble statues, pottery, and most famously, the Antikythera mechanism, an intricate astronomical calculator considered the world's first analog computer, revolutionizing our understanding of ancient Greek technology. The advent of scuba diving in the mid-20th century, pioneered by Jacques Cousteau and Émile Gagnan, revolutionized shipwreck exploration, allowing direct human access to shallower underwater sites and transforming marine archaeology into a hands-on scientific discipline. Cousteau's groundbreaking documentaries and books, such as The Silent World, brought the wonders of the underwater realm, including shipwrecks, to a global audience, inspiring generations to explore and protect the ocean. Deep-sea submersibles and remotely operated vehicles, or ROVs, have further extended humanity's reach into the abyssal depths, enabling the discovery and detailed study of wrecks like the Titanic, which lie far beyond the limits of human diving. These technological advancements have opened up new frontiers in marine archaeology, allowing researchers to map vast wreck sites with incredible precision, recover delicate artifacts, and conduct non-invasive surveys of submerged cultural heritage. The deep sea itself, once thought to be a barren wasteland, has revealed itself to be a realm of astonishing biodiversity and unique ecosystems, often thriving independently of sunlight through chemosynthesis, a process that utilizes chemical energy rather than solar energy. Hydrothermal vents, discovered in 1977 along the Galapagos Rift, are perhaps the most iconic examples of these chemosynthetic ecosystems, where superheated, mineral-rich water spews from the seafloor, supporting vibrant communities of giant tubeworms, specialized clams, and unique microorganisms. These vents, often located along mid-ocean ridges where tectonic plates diverge, create extreme environments characterized by high temperatures, acidity, and toxic chemicals. Yet life flourishes in these conditions, demonstrating the incredible adaptability of biological systems. The study of chemosynthetic life has profound implications for understanding the origins of life on Earth and the potential for life on other planets, suggesting that life may not always require sunlight to thrive. Cold seeps, another type of chemosynthetic ecosystem, occur where hydrocarbons like methane or hydrogen sulfide seep from the seafloor, supporting diverse communities of mussels, clams, and specialized worms that consume these chemical compounds. These seeps are often found along continental margins and in subduction zones, representing another significant source of energy for deep-sea life, creating oases of biodiversity in otherwise sparsely populated abyssal environments. Whale falls, the carcasses of large whales that sink to the seafloor, also create temporary but rich ecosystems, providing a substantial food source for a succession of scavengers and specialized organisms that can consume bones and other tissues over many decades. These ephemeral ecosystems contribute to the overall biodiversity of the deep sea, acting as stepping stones for species dispersal and nutrient cycling in the vast, dark ocean. The abyssal plains, covering more than half of the Earth's surface, are vast, flat stretches of the deep ocean floor, characterized by extreme cold, immense pressure, and perpetual darkness. Yet they are home to a surprising array of unique and often bizarre creatures. Deep-sea fish, such as anglerfish with their bioluminescent lures, viperfish with their needle-sharp teeth, and gulper eels with their enormous mouths, have evolved extraordinary adaptations to survive in this food-scarce and light-deprived environment. Many deep-sea organisms exhibit bioluminescence, the ability to produce their own light, used for attracting mates, luring prey, or deterring predators, creating a dazzling, ethereal display in the otherwise pitch-black depths. Their slow metabolic rates, long lifespans, and specialized sensory organs are all finely tuned responses to the unique challenges of deep-sea existence, demonstrating the power of natural selection in extreme conditions. The geological history of the ocean is equally fascinating, spanning billions of years, from the formation of the Earth's early oceans to the dynamic processes of plate tectonics that continuously reshape ocean basins, create new seafloor, and recycle old crust. The mid-ocean ridge system, a vast underwater mountain range stretching over 65,000 kilometers, is the longest mountain range on Earth and the site of continuous seafloor spreading, where new oceanic crust is generated as magma rises from the Earth's mantle. This process, known as seafloor spreading, is a fundamental component of plate tectonics, driving the movement of continents and shaping the distribution of ocean basins and land masses over geological time. Subduction zones, where one tectonic plate slides beneath another, are responsible for the formation of deep ocean trenches, such as the Mariana Trench, the deepest point on Earth, reaching depths of over 11,000 meters. These trenches are also sites of intense seismic activity and volcanism, playing a crucial role in the Earth's geological cycles and the recycling of oceanic crust back into the mantle. The ocean's role in regulating Earth's climate is paramount, acting as a massive heat sink, absorbing vast amounts of solar radiation and distributing heat around the globe through complex ocean currents, profoundly influencing weather patterns and regional climates. The thermohaline circulation, often referred to as the Great Ocean Conveyor Belt, is a global system of deep ocean currents driven by differences in temperature and salinity, transporting heat, nutrients, and gases across vast distances over centuries. This circulation plays a critical role in moderating global temperatures, bringing warm water to higher latitudes and cold water to the tropics, influencing everything from marine productivity to atmospheric carbon dioxide levels. The ocean also acts as a significant carbon sink, absorbing a substantial portion of anthropogenic carbon dioxide emissions, which helps to mitigate global warming but also leads to ocean acidification, a growing concern for marine ecosystems. Ocean acidification, caused by the absorption of excess carbon dioxide, reduces the pH of seawater, making it more acidic and threatening marine organisms that build shells or skeletons from calcium carbonate, such as corals, shellfish, and plankton. Coral reefs, often called the rainforests of the sea, are incredibly diverse ecosystems that provide habitat for a quarter of all marine species, but they are particularly vulnerable to ocean acidification and rising sea temperatures, facing widespread bleaching events and degradation. The intricate balance of marine food webs, from microscopic phytoplankton at the base to apex predators like sharks and whales, is intricately linked to the health of these foundational ecosystems, and disruptions can have cascading effects throughout the entire ocean. The continued study of these complex interactions is crucial for understanding the ocean's future health and its capacity to sustain life on Earth. The exploration of the ocean's depths continues to push the boundaries of human ingenuity, with new technologies like autonomous underwater vehicles, advanced sonar systems, and deep-sea observatories providing unprecedented insights into previously inaccessible realms. AUVs can conduct long-duration missions, mapping vast areas of the seafloor, monitoring oceanographic parameters, and even identifying new species without direct human intervention, expanding our observational capabilities exponentially. Deep-sea observatories, permanently installed on the seafloor, provide continuous, real-time data on seismic activity, hydrothermal vent dynamics, and biological processes, offering a window into the long-term changes occurring in these remote environments. These ongoing explorations are not merely about discovery, but also about understanding the profound interconnectedness of Earth's systems, from the smallest microbe to the largest ocean current, and recognizing humanity's profound responsibility as stewards of this vital global resource. The mysteries of the ocean, from the undiscovered species lurking in the abyssal plains to the precise mechanisms of deep-sea currents and the long-term impacts of climate change, continue to beckon, promising endless avenues for scientific inquiry and inspiring a sense of wonder and humility. The vastness of the ocean, its immense volume and depth, means that a significant portion of its biodiversity and geological features remains unexplored, representing a frontier of discovery as vast and exciting as outer space. Each new expedition, each new technological advancement, peels back another layer of the ocean's enigmatic veil, revealing its intricate processes and the incredible resilience of life under extreme conditions. The ocean's deep, quiet flow persists, an enduring presence in the vast, serene ocean, continuing to hold its breath and its secrets, inviting further exploration and contemplation of its profound mysteries. The silent, endless embrace of the deep ocean continues to guard its ancient stories, waiting for the next generation of explorers to uncover its hidden truths and marvel at its boundless wonders. The silent, endless embrace of the deep ocean continues to guard its ancient stories, waiting for the next generation of explorers to uncover its hidden truths and marvel at its boundless wonders. As the gentle currents of time flow onward, we can journey back to the earliest human interactions with the ocean, long before sophisticated vessels plied its vast expanses, to understand how our ancestors first perceived and utilized this immense blue world. Early coastal communities, often living in harmony with the rhythmic ebb and flow of tides, developed intricate knowledge of local marine ecosystems, understanding the spawning cycles of fish and the migratory patterns of marine mammals that provided sustenance. Archaeological evidence from sites like Monte Verde in Chile suggests that human populations were exploiting marine resources as far back as 14,000 years ago, demonstrating an ancient and profound connection to the ocean's bounty. The development of simple watercraft, such as rafts made from buoyant logs or canoes carved from tree trunks, marked a pivotal moment in human history, enabling limited exploration of coastal waters and facilitating trade between isolated communities. These rudimentary vessels, propelled by paddles or rudimentary sails woven from natural fibers, allowed early mariners to venture beyond the immediate shoreline, expanding their hunting and gathering territories and fostering cultural exchange. The Austronesian expansion, one of the most remarkable maritime migrations in human history, saw skilled navigators embark on epic voyages across the Pacific and Indian Oceans, colonizing vast archipelagos from Madagascar to Easter Island over several millennia. These ancient voyagers, utilizing sophisticated double-hulled canoes capable of carrying entire communities and their provisions, navigated by observing celestial bodies, ocean swells, and the flight patterns of birds, demonstrating an unparalleled understanding of natural navigation cues. Their intricate knowledge of ocean currents, wave refraction patterns around distant islands, and the subtle changes in cloud formations allowed them to traverse immense distances without modern instruments, a testament to their deep connection with the marine environment. The Lapita culture, a prehistoric Austronesian people, left behind distinctive pottery shards and other artifacts across the Pacific, providing tangible evidence of their widespread maritime network and their ability to establish thriving settlements on remote islands. These early oceanic societies developed complex social structures and sustainable resource management practices, recognizing the finite nature of island ecosystems and the critical role of the ocean in their survival. Moving forward in time, the Phoenicians, renowned as master mariners of the ancient world, established extensive trade routes across the Mediterranean Sea as early as 1500 BCE, connecting diverse cultures and facilitating the exchange of goods, ideas, and technologies. Their sturdy cedarwood ships, equipped with a single square sail and rows of oars for maneuvering in calm waters, were capable of carrying substantial cargo, including valuable purple dye, timber, and precious metals. The Phoenicians were among the first to venture beyond the Strait of Gibraltar, exploring the Atlantic coast of Africa and possibly reaching as far north as Britain in search of tin, a crucial component for bronze production. Their advanced shipbuilding techniques and navigational skills, which included rudimentary celestial navigation and coastal piloting, allowed them to dominate maritime trade for centuries, laying the groundwork for future naval powers. The discovery of numerous Phoenician shipwrecks, laden with amphorae containing wine, olive oil, and other trade goods, provides invaluable insights into their commercial enterprises and the perils of ancient sea travel. The Greeks, inheriting much of their maritime knowledge from the Phoenicians, further refined shipbuilding and navigation, developing specialized warships like the trireme, a formidable vessel powered by 3 banks of oars that played a crucial role in naval battles such as the Battle of Salamis. Greek seafarers, driven by a spirit of exploration and colonization, established numerous city-states across the Mediterranean and Black Seas, spreading their culture and influence far and wide. Their detailed periploi, or coastal sailing directions, meticulously describe shorelines, harbors, and navigational hazards, serving as invaluable guides for subsequent generations of mariners. The Romans, while initially less focused on maritime exploration, eventually built a powerful navy to control their vast empire, constructing extensive port facilities and developing innovative underwater concrete for harbor construction. Roman merchant ships, often larger than their Greek predecessors, facilitated the transport of grain, wine, and other commodities across the empire, creating an intricate network of maritime trade that sustained their urban centers. The Viking Age, beginning in the late 8th century, witnessed another extraordinary period of oceanic exploration and expansion, as Norse seafarers, utilizing their iconic longships, embarked on daring voyages across the North Atlantic. These sleek, clinker-built vessels, characterized by their shallow draft and remarkable seaworthiness, allowed the Vikings to navigate both open ocean and shallow rivers, enabling them to raid, trade, and settle across vast territories. The sagas recount epic journeys to Iceland, Greenland, and even North America, with archaeological evidence at Lonso Meadows in Newfoundland confirming the presence of a Viking settlement around 1000 CE, predating Columbus by nearly 500 years. Viking navigators, relying on a combination of celestial observations, knowledge of bird migrations, and possibly even a sunstone to determine the sun's position on cloudy days, demonstrated an exceptional mastery of open ocean navigation in challenging northern latitudes. Their cultural impact on the coastal regions of Europe, from Russia to Ireland, was profound, forever changing the demographic and political landscape of the continent. During the Age of Exploration, beginning in the 15th century, European powers embarked on a quest for new trade routes and territories, fundamentally reshaping the global understanding of the ocean and its interconnectedness. Portuguese navigators, under the patronage of Prince Henry the Navigator, systematically explored the West African coast, developing the caravel, a highly maneuverable ship with lateen sails that could tack against the wind, enabling unprecedented voyages of discovery. Bartolomé Diaz rounded the Cape of Good Hope in 1488, opening a sea route to Asia, and Vasco da Gama subsequently reached India in 1498, establishing a direct maritime link that bypassed the traditional overland spice routes. Christopher Columbus, sailing under the Spanish flag in 1492, famously crossed the Atlantic, believing he had reached the East Indies, inadvertently initiating European colonization of the Americas. His voyages, though controversial in their consequences, dramatically expanded the known world and ignited a fervor for further oceanic exploration. Ferdinand Magellan's expedition, commencing in 1519, achieved the first circumnavigation of the Earth, a monumental feat of navigation and endurance that definitively proved the spherical nature of the planet and revealed the immense scale of the Pacific Ocean. Although Magellan himself perished in the Philippines, his surviving crew, under Juan Sebastian Elcano, completed the arduous journey in 1522, forever altering geographical perceptions and demonstrating the interconnectedness of all oceans. These voyages were fraught with immense dangers, including scurvy, starvation, violent storms, and hostile encounters with indigenous populations, resulting in staggering mortality rates among the crews. The development of more accurate navigational instruments, such as the astrolabe and later the quadrant and sextant, along with improved cartography and the invention of the chronometer in the 18th century, gradually made long-distance sea travel more precise and less perilous. The search for the fabled Northwest Passage, a sea route connecting the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans through the Arctic archipelago, became a persistent goal for centuries, driving numerous expeditions into treacherous icy waters and claiming many lives. The era of deep-sea exploration, distinct from surface navigation, truly began in the late 19th century with pioneering scientific expeditions that sought to understand the ocean's depths rather than merely traverse its surface. The HMS Challenger expedition, from 1872 to 1876, is widely regarded as the birth of modern oceanography, undertaking a comprehensive global survey of the deep sea. This groundbreaking voyage, covering nearly 70,000 nautical miles, systematically collected vast amounts of data on ocean depths, temperatures, currents, and marine life, revealing an astonishing diversity of previously unknown organisms in the abyssal plains. The Challenger expedition deployed innovative equipment, including improved dredging apparatus for collecting seabed samples and specialized thermometers for measuring deep-sea temperatures, providing the first systematic view of the ocean's three-dimensional structure. Its findings fundamentally challenged prevailing scientific theories, such as the azoic theory, which posited that no life could exist below 550 meters, demonstrating the vibrant biodiversity of the deep ocean. The development of submersibles and remotely operated vehicles, ROVs, in the 20th century revolutionized our ability to directly observe and interact with the deep-sea environment, opening up entirely new frontiers of exploration. The bathyscaphe Trieste, designed by Auguste Piccard, achieved a historic dive to the deepest known part of the ocean, the Challenger Deep in the Mariana Trench, in 1960, carrying Jacques Piccard and Don Walsh to a depth of nearly 11,000 meters. This extraordinary feat demonstrated the feasibility of human exploration at extreme pressures, though direct observation from the Trieste was limited by the small viewport and the vastness of the abyssal environment. Subsequent advances in submersible technology, such as the Alvin deep-sea submersible, have allowed scientists to conduct thousands of dives, exploring hydrothermal vents, cold seeps, and other unique ecosystems that host chemosynthetic life forms thriving without sunlight. These discoveries, particularly the vibrant communities around hydrothermal vents, which derive energy from chemical reactions rather than photosynthesis, profoundly altered our understanding of the origin and resilience of life on Earth. Shipwrecks, scattered across the ocean floor in countless numbers, serve as submerged time capsules, offering invaluable insights into past maritime activities, technological advancements, and the daily lives of seafarers. The wreck of the Mary Rose, Henry VIII's flagship, which sank in 1545, was meticulously excavated and raised from the Solent in 1982, yielding an astonishing array of Tudor artifacts, from longbows and surgical instruments to personal belongings of the crew. This unparalleled archaeological endeavor provided a detailed snapshot of naval warfare and life aboard a 16th century warship, revealing intricate details of shipbuilding and armament. The discovery and exploration of the Titanic, which sank in 1912 after striking an iceberg, captured global attention and spurred significant advancements in deep-sea imaging and robotic exploration. Located at a depth of nearly 3,800 meters in the North Atlantic, the Titanic wreck site, first discovered in 1985 by Robert Ballard, offers a poignant reminder of human vulnerability against the immense power of the ocean and the tragic loss of life. The study of shipwrecks extends beyond famous vessels to encompass countless merchant ships, fishing boats, and even ancient galleys, each telling a unique story of trade, warfare, or disaster. The Antikythera shipwreck, discovered off the coast of Greece in 1900, yielded an astonishing collection of artifacts, including bronze and marble statues, intricate jewelry, and the enigmatic Antikythera mechanism, an ancient analog computer used to predict astronomical positions and eclipses. This complex device, dating back to the 2nd century BCE, demonstrates an extraordinary level of technological sophistication in the Hellenistic period, challenging previous assumptions about ancient scientific capabilities. Modern underwater archaeology employs sophisticated techniques such as side-scan sonar, magnetometers, and remotely operated vehicles to locate and document wrecks, often in challenging deep-sea environments. The preservation of organic materials in anoxic deep-sea conditions can be remarkable, providing archaeologists with textiles, wooden artifacts, and even human remains that offer direct connections to the past. The ocean's deep-sea mysteries continue to captivate and challenge scientists, with vast areas remaining unexplored and countless species yet to be discovered. The abyssal plains, covering more than half of the Earth's surface, are characterized by extreme pressure, perpetual darkness, and near-freezing temperatures, yet they host a surprising diversity of life adapted to these harsh conditions. Gigantism, where organisms grow to unusually large sizes, is a common phenomenon in the deep sea, exemplified by colossal squid, giant isopods, and massive tube worms, possibly due to slower metabolic rates and increased longevity. Bioluminescence, the production of light by living organisms, is widespread in the deep ocean, used for communication, camouflage, attracting prey, and deterring predators, creating a dazzling array of light shows in the perpetual darkness. The discovery of the living fossil, coelacanth, in 1938, a fish thought to have gone extinct with the dinosaurs 65 million years ago, underscored the potential for unexpected discoveries in the ocean's unexplored realms. Hydrothermal vents, first discovered in 1977 along the Galapagos Rift, are volcanic fissures on the seafloor that spew superheated, mineral-rich water, creating unique ecosystems teeming with life, supported by chemosynthesis. These black smokers and white smokers host bizarre and beautiful creatures, including giant tube worms, blind shrimp, and specialized microbes, all thriving in conditions that would be toxic to most other life forms. Cold seeps, another type of chemosynthetic ecosystem, occur where hydrocarbons or methane seep from the seafloor, supporting communities of mussels, clams, and specialized worms that consume these chemical compounds. These extreme environments provide natural laboratories for studying the limits of life and offer clues about the potential for life on other planets, demonstrating that life can flourish in the absence of sunlight and conventional food chains. The ongoing exploration of these deep-sea habitats continues to reveal new species and complex ecological interactions, constantly expanding our understanding of biodiversity. The ocean's role in regulating Earth's climate is profound and multifaceted, acting as a massive heat sink and a crucial component of the global carbon cycle. Ocean currents, driven by wind, temperature, and salinity differences, distribute heat around the globe, influencing regional climates and weather patterns. The thermohaline circulation, often referred to as the Great Ocean Conveyor Belt, is a global system of deep ocean currents driven by density differences caused by temperature and salinity, playing a vital role in transporting heat from the tropics to the poles. The ocean absorbs vast quantities of carbon dioxide from the atmosphere, mitigating the effects of climate change. But this absorption also leads to ocean acidification, threatening marine ecosystems, particularly coral reefs and shellfish. Phytoplankton, microscopic marine plants, produce more than half of the oxygen in Earth's atmosphere through photosynthesis, making them essential for all life on the planet and forming the base of most marine food webs. The geological history of the ocean basins is a dynamic story of plate tectonics, continental drift, and volcanic activity, constantly reshaping the seafloor over millions of years. Mid-ocean ridges, vast underwater mountain ranges, are sites where new oceanic crust is generated as tectonic plates pull apart, leading to volcanic eruptions and the formation of hydrothermal vents. Deep ocean trenches, such as the Mariana Trench, are formed at subduction zones where one tectonic plate slides beneath another, creating the deepest parts of the ocean. Seamounts, underwater mountains that do not reach the surface, are often ancient volcanoes that provide unique habitats for deep-sea organisms and can influence ocean currents. Guyats, flat-top seamounts, are thought to have once been islands that were eroded by wave action and subsequently subsided below sea level due to tectonic processes. The ocean's acoustic landscape is a complex tapestry of natural sounds, from the clicks and whistles of marine mammals to the rumbling of underwater earthquakes and the crackling of ice. Marine mammals, such as whales and dolphins, rely heavily on sound for communication, navigation, hunting, and mating, using echolocation to perceive their environment in the dark ocean depths. Anthropogenic noise, generated by shipping, sonar, seismic surveys, and offshore construction, poses a significant threat to marine life, disrupting communication, causing stress, and potentially leading to strandings. The development of hydrophones, underwater microphones, has allowed scientists to listen to the ocean's symphony, monitoring marine life and detecting geological events. The bloop, an ultra-low frequency sound detected in 1997 by the U.S. National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, initially sparked speculation about unknown deep-sea creatures, but was later identified as the sound of ice quakes from large icebergs. The cultural significance of the ocean is woven into the fabric of human societies worldwide, inspiring myths, legends, art, and literature across diverse civilizations. From the Polynesian demigod Maui pulling islands from the sea, to the Greek god Poseidon wielding his trident, the ocean has been personified as a powerful and often capricious deity. Sailors' superstitions, such as the belief in mermaids, sea monsters, and ghost ships, reflect both the awe and the fear inspired by the vast and unpredictable marine environment. Coastal communities have developed unique traditions, culinary practices, and artistic expressions deeply rooted in their relationship with the sea, celebrating its bounty and respecting its power. The ocean continues to be a source of profound inspiration for artists, writers, and musicians, its endless horizons and mysterious depths providing a canvas for human imagination and reflection. The challenges facing the ocean today are unprecedented, including climate change, pollution, overfishing, and habitat destruction, all demanding urgent global attention and concerted conservation efforts. Plastic pollution, a pervasive problem, accumulates in ocean gyres and breaks down into microplastics, entering the marine food web and posing threats to marine life and potentially human health. Overfishing has depleted many fish stocks to critical levels, disrupting marine ecosystems and threatening the livelihoods of coastal communities, necessitating sustainable fishing practices and effective fisheries management. Ocean acidification, caused by the absorption of excess carbon dioxide, impairs the ability of calcifying organisms like corals and shellfish to build their shells and skeletons, with potentially devastating consequences for marine biodiversity. Marine protected areas, designated zones where human activities are restricted to conserve marine life and habitats, are increasingly recognized as crucial tools for ocean conservation and ecosystem restoration. Technological advancements continue to push the boundaries of ocean exploration, with autonomous underwater vehicles, advanced sensors, and satellite remote sensing providing unprecedented data on ocean processes and marine life. AUVs can undertake long-duration missions without human intervention, mapping vast areas of the seafloor, monitoring ocean currents, and collecting environmental data in hazardous or remote locations. Satellite altimetry measures sea surface height with remarkable precision, allowing scientists to track ocean currents, monitor sea level rise, and detect large-scale ocean phenomena like El Niño. Acoustic telemetry, using tags attached to marine animals, allows researchers to track their movements, migration patterns, and diving behaviors, providing critical insights into their ecology and conservation needs. The development of advanced imaging technologies, including high-resolution cameras and multi-beam sonar, continues to reveal the intricate details of deep-sea environments and the hidden wonders of the ocean floor. The ongoing quest to understand the ocean's profound mysteries is a testament to human curiosity and our intrinsic connection to this blue planet. From the earliest voyages of discovery to the cutting-edge science of modern oceanography, each generation has sought to unravel the ocean's secrets, driven by a desire to explore, to understand, and to protect this vital global resource. The ocean's deep, quiet flow persists, an enduring presence in the vast, serene ocean, continuing to hold its breath and its secrets, inviting further exploration and contemplation of its profound mysteries. The silent, endless embrace of the deep ocean continues to guard its ancient stories, waiting for the next generation of explorers to uncover its hidden truths and marvel at its boundless wonders. The silent, endless embrace of the deep ocean continues to guard its ancient stories, waiting for the next generation of explorers to uncover its hidden truths and marvel at its boundless wonders. As the gentle currents of time flow onward, we can delve deeper into the ocean's historical tapestry, exploring the fascinating evolution of marine life that has shaped its ecosystems over eons, beginning with the earliest single-celled organisms that thrived in the primordial soup of Earth's nascent oceans billions of years ago. These microscopic pioneers, like cyanobacteria, were instrumental in fundamentally altering the planet's atmosphere by producing oxygen through photosynthesis, thereby paving the way for more complex life forms to eventually emerge from the aquatic cradle. The Cambrian explosion, occurring approximately 541 million years ago, marked an astonishing period of rapid diversification where most major animal phyla suddenly appeared in the fossil record, showcasing an unprecedented burst of evolutionary innovation within the ancient seas. During this transformative era, creatures such as trilobites, with their segmented bodies and intricate exoskeletons, scuttled across the seafloor, while early arthropods and mollusks began to populate diverse marine habitats, each developing unique adaptations for survival in a competitive underwater world. The Ordovician period, following the Cambrian, witnessed the rise of formidable predators like the nautiloids, ancient cephalopods encased in conical shells, which navigated the waters with jet propulsion, becoming apex hunters in their marine domains. Graptolites, colonial animals that floated in the water column, also flourished during this time, leaving behind distinctive fossil patterns that help paleontologists understand ancient ocean currents and ecosystems. As the Silurian period unfolded, jawed fishes, known as placoderms, made their debut, representing a significant evolutionary leap that allowed for more efficient predation and the exploitation of new food sources, fundamentally reshaping the marine food web. The Devonian period, often referred to as the Age of Fishes, saw an incredible proliferation of diverse fish species, including the lobe-finned fish, which possessed fleshy fins containing bones and muscles, a crucial adaptation that would eventually lead to the evolution of tetrapods and the colonization of land. Moving into the Carboniferous period, the oceans continued to host a rich array of life, though much of the dramatic evolutionary action shifted to terrestrial environments with the rise of amphibians and reptiles. Yet marine invertebrates like crinoids, often called sea lilies, formed vast underwater meadows, contributing significantly to the seafloor biodiversity. The Permian period, preceding the greatest mass extinction event in Earth's history, still supported thriving marine ecosystems, but the end Permian extinction, approximately 252 million years ago, devastated oceanic life, wiping out an estimated 96% of all marine species, a catastrophic event attributed to massive volcanic activity and subsequent global climate change. Despite this profound setback, life in the oceans resiliently recovered during the Triassic period, with the emergence of new marine reptiles such as ichthyosaurs, sleek, dolphin-like predators that hunted fish and cephalopods with remarkable efficiency, and plesiosaurs, long-necked marine reptiles that propelled themselves through the water with powerful flippers. The Jurassic period, renowned for its terrestrial dinosaurs, also saw the oceans dominated by these magnificent marine reptiles. Alongside colossal ammonites, coiled-shelled cephalopods that could grow to immense sizes and served as a primary food source for many predators. Pliosaurs, short-necked, large-headed marine reptiles, became the apex predators of the Jurassic seas, their enormous jaws capable of crushing the bones of other large marine animals. As the Cretaceous period dawned, the oceans continued to evolve, witnessing the diversification of modern fish groups like teleosts, which now comprise the vast majority of all living fish species, and the appearance of gigantic mosasaurs, fearsome marine lizards that could reach lengths of over 50 feet, ruling the late Cretaceous seas with unparalleled ferocity. The end Cretaceous extinction event, approximately 66 million years ago, caused by an asteroid impact, brought an end to the reign of these marine reptiles, along with the non-avian dinosaurs, once again dramatically reshaping oceanic ecosystems. Following this extinction, the Cenozoic era, our current geological era, saw the rise of marine mammals, which represent a remarkable evolutionary journey back to the sea from terrestrial ancestors, adapting to a fully aquatic lifestyle with streamlined bodies, powerful flukes, and specialized respiratory systems. Early whales, such as Basilosaurus, were elongated, serpentine creatures that still possessed hind limbs, a clear testament to their land-dwelling heritage, gradually evolving into the diverse array of baleen and toothed whales we recognize today. Megalodon, an enormous prehistoric shark that prowled the Miocene and Pliocene oceans, was an apex predator reaching lengths of up to 60 feet, preying on large marine mammals and leaving behind massive fossilized teeth as evidence of its formidable presence. The dynamic interplay of geological processes, climate shifts, and biological evolution has continuously sculpted the ocean's living tapestry, creating the intricate and diverse marine ecosystems that captivate us today. From the vibrant coral reefs teeming with life to the mysterious abyssal plains where unique organisms thrive in perpetual darkness. Beyond the grand sweep of evolution, the ocean's history is also punctuated by the dramatic narratives of human interaction, particularly through the lens of shipwrecks, each representing a frozen moment in time, a silent testament to human ambition, tragedy, and the unforgiving power of the sea. The ancient Mediterranean, a cradle of civilization, holds countless submerged relics, including Phoenician trading vessels laden with amphorae of wine and olive oil, Roman galleys carrying marble and precious metals, and Greek triremes, their bronze rams now encrusted with marine growth, telling tales of bustling commerce and naval warfare. The Antikythera shipwreck, discovered off the coast of Greece in 1900, yielded an astonishingly complex astronomical calculator, the Antikythera mechanism, which demonstrated an advanced understanding of celestial mechanics, far beyond what was previously attributed to ancient civilizations, forever changing our perception of Hellenistic technology. Further north, the treacherous waters of the Baltic Sea, with its low salinity and cold temperatures, have preserved wooden wrecks with remarkable integrity, offering unparalleled insights into medieval shipbuilding techniques and maritime trade routes. Like the Mars, a 16th century Swedish warship that sank during a battle, its hull now a time capsule of Renaissance naval architecture. The frigid depths of the Arctic and Antarctic oceans guard the remains of intrepid exploration vessels, such as Sir John Franklin's Erebus and Terror, lost during their ill-fated search for the Northwest Passage. Their discovery in recent years providing poignant closure to a long-standing historical mystery, and shedding light on the harsh realities of polar exploration. These frozen shipwrecks, often encased in ice, reveal not only the vessels themselves, but also personal effects, scientific instruments, and provisions, offering intimate glimpses into the lives of the crews who braved these extreme environments. The Atlantic Ocean, a vast expanse traversed by countless ships, holds the most famous of all modern shipwrecks, the Titanic, which struck an iceberg on its maiden voyage in 1912, sinking to a depth of over 12,000 feet and becoming a symbol of human hubris and the ocean's indomitable might. Its discovery in 1985 sparking renewed interest in deep-sea exploration and preservation. Nearby, the wreck of the Lusitania, torpedoed by a German U-boat in 1915, lies off the coast of Ireland, a tragic casualty of World War I that contributed to America's entry into the conflict. Its deteriorating remains a somber reminder of wartime atrocities at sea. The U-boat wrecks themselves, scattered across the Atlantic and other battle zones, represent a significant category of underwater archaeological sites, offering perspectives on naval warfare technology and the lives of submariners during both world wars, their hulls often housing torpedoes and other armaments that pose ongoing environmental risks. In the Pacific, the Battle of Midway in 1942 left behind a significant underwater battlefield, with numerous aircraft carriers and other warships now resting on the seabed, providing invaluable data for historians and archaeologists studying the pivotal naval engagements of World War II. The Bikini Atoll in the Marshall Islands, famous for nuclear weapons testing, is also home to a unique collection of sunken warships, intentionally scuttled during atomic bomb tests. Their remains now forming artificial reefs teeming with marine life, a strange juxtaposition of destruction and regeneration. Each shipwreck, whether an ancient trading vessel or a modern warship, tells a unique story, not just of its demise, but of the human endeavors that led it to sea, the cultures represented, and the historical events it witnessed, all preserved in the silent embrace of the deep. The study of these submerged cultural heritage sites, known as maritime archaeology, employs specialized techniques and technologies, including remotely operated vehicles and autonomous underwater vehicles equipped with high-resolution cameras and sonar, to meticulously map and document sites without disturbing their delicate ecosystems or historical integrity. The ethical considerations surrounding shipwreck exploration are paramount, balancing the desire for historical knowledge with the need to protect these non-renewable resources from looting and destructive salvage operations, often leading to international collaborations and legal frameworks for their preservation. The ocean's role as a vast repository of human history is continually being revealed, with new discoveries regularly challenging existing narratives and expanding our understanding of past civilizations and their relationship with the sea. Beyond the tangible remnants of shipwrecks, the ocean has always been a canvas for human imagination, inspiring myths, legends, and folklore that reflect our awe, fear, and respect for its boundless power and mystery. Ancient mariners, venturing into unknown waters, populated the depths with monstrous krakens, colossal cephalopods capable of dragging entire ships into the abyss, and seductive sirens whose enchanting songs lured sailors to their doom on rocky shores. The legend of Atlantis, a technologically advanced civilization swallowed by the sea, has captivated humanity for millennia, fueling endless speculation about its existence and location, embodying our fascination with lost worlds and the ocean's capacity to conceal grand secrets. Norse mythology speaks of Jormungandr, the Midgard serpent, a colossal sea serpent encircling the entire world, its movements causing storms and tsunamis, symbolizing the untamed and destructive forces of the ocean. Polynesian navigators, master seafarers, who explored and settled vast stretches of the Pacific Ocean using sophisticated celestial navigation and oral traditions, wove intricate stories of demigods like Maui, who fished islands from the seabed with his magical fishhook, reflecting their deep spiritual connection to the ocean and its creative power. The Inuit people of the Arctic have rich oral traditions featuring Sedna, the goddess of the sea and marine animals, whose fingers were transformed into seals, whales, and fish, emphasizing the vital role of marine resources in their survival and culture. These diverse narratives, passed down through generations, underscore the universal human experience of confronting the ocean's immensity and integrating its enigmatic presence into cultural identity and spiritual beliefs, shaping our collective consciousness about the deep. The scientific exploration of the deep sea, a relatively recent endeavor, has systematically replaced some of these ancient myths with astonishing biological realities, revealing ecosystems so alien and extraordinary that they often surpass the wildest imaginings of folklore. The Challenger expedition, 1872 to 1876, considered the birth of oceanography, circumnavigated the globe, systematically mapping ocean depths, collecting thousands of marine specimens, and discovering an incredible diversity of life in previously unexplored abyssal zones, laying the foundation for modern marine science. This pioneering voyage, equipped with dredging equipment and sounding lines, provided the first comprehensive picture of the ocean's vastness and its hidden biological richness, challenging prevailing notions that the deep sea was a lifeless void. The discovery of hydrothermal vents in 1977 along the Galapagos Rift revolutionized our understanding of life's fundamental requirements, revealing thriving communities of unique organisms that derive energy not from sunlight, but from chemosynthesis, utilizing chemical compounds emitted from volcanic vents on the seafloor. These vibrant ecosystems, flourishing in complete darkness and under immense pressure, are populated by giant tube worms, specialized clams, and bizarre shrimp, all adapted to extreme conditions, demonstrating the incredible resilience and adaptability of life on Earth. Subsequent discoveries of cold seeps, methane hydrates, and whale falls have further expanded our knowledge of deep-sea chemosynthetic communities, showcasing diverse energy sources and ecological niches that support complex food webs independent of surface photosynthesis. Submersible vehicles, such as Alvin, Shinkai 6500, and Trieste, have been instrumental in allowing humans to directly observe and study these deep-sea environments, providing invaluable insights into their geology, biology, and chemistry, pushing the boundaries of human exploration into the planet's last frontier. The Mariana Trench, the deepest known part of the world's oceans, reaching depths of nearly 36,000 feet, has been explored by a handful of intrepid individuals, including Jacques Piccard and Don Walsh in 1960 aboard the bathyscaphe Trieste, and more recently by James Cameron in 2012, each journey revealing unique, pressure-adapted life forms and challenging engineering feats. These expeditions into the abyssal and hadal zones continue to uncover new species at an astonishing rate, with each dive revealing organisms perfectly adapted to crushing pressures, perpetual darkness, and scarce food resources, from bioluminescent fish to translucent amphipods. The study of ocean currents, a complex global system driven by wind, temperature, and salinity differences, is crucial for understanding global climate patterns, marine ecosystems, and the dispersal of marine life, influencing everything from weather systems to fisheries productivity. The thermohaline circulation, often referred to as the global conveyor belt, is a massive system of deep ocean currents that transports heat, salt, and nutrients around the world, playing a critical role in regulating Earth's climate by distributing thermal energy from the tropics to the poles. El Niño and La Niña, periodic climate patterns resulting from fluctuations in Pacific Ocean temperatures and atmospheric pressure, have far-reaching impacts on global weather, marine life, and human societies, demonstrating the interconnectedness of oceanographic and atmospheric systems. The phenomenon of bioluminescence, the production of light by living organisms, is widespread in the deep ocean, where it serves various purposes such as attracting mates, luring prey, deterring predators, and camouflaging in the perpetual darkness, creating a mesmerizing underwater light show. From the flashing lures of anglerfish to the shimmering trails of dinoflagellates, bioluminescence is a fundamental adaptation for survival in an environment devoid of sunlight, transforming the deep sea into a realm of living light. The vastness of the ocean also holds immense potential for renewable energy, with technologies like wave power, tidal power, and ocean thermal energy conversion harnessing the kinetic and thermal energy of the sea to generate clean electricity, offering sustainable alternatives to fossil fuels. The ocean's role in regulating Earth's climate extends to its capacity as a massive carbon sink, absorbing vast amounts of carbon dioxide from the atmosphere. a process critical for mitigating climate change, though this absorption also leads to ocean acidification, posing a severe threat to marine ecosystems, particularly coral reefs and shellfish. Coral reefs, often called the rainforests of the sea, are incredibly diverse ecosystems formed by tiny polyps that secrete calcium carbonate, supporting a quarter of all marine species and providing essential services such as coastal protection, food sources, and pharmaceutical compounds. Yet they are highly vulnerable to rising ocean temperatures and acidification. The intricate balance of marine ecosystems, from the smallest plankton to the largest whales, is essential for the health of the entire planet, providing oxygen, regulating climate, and supporting biodiversity on a global scale. The ongoing exploration of the ocean continues to be driven by scientific curiosity, technological innovation, and a growing awareness of the urgent need to understand and protect this vital global resource. Facing challenges such as plastic pollution, overfishing, and habitat destruction, international collaborations and conservation efforts are increasingly focusing on establishing marine protected areas, implementing sustainable fishing practices, and developing innovative solutions to mitigate pollution. Recognizing that the health of the ocean is inextricably linked to the well-being of humanity. The deep, quiet flow of the ocean persists, an enduring presence in the vast, serene ocean, continuing to hold its breath and its secrets, inviting further exploration and contemplation of its profound mysteries as we strive to become better stewards of its boundless wonders. The silent, endless embrace of the deep ocean continues to guard its ancient stories, waiting for the next generation of explorers to uncover its hidden truths and marvel at its boundless wonders. The silent, endless embrace of the deep ocean continues to guard its ancient stories, waiting for the next generation of explorers to uncover its hidden truths and marvel at its boundless wonders. Long before the age of sophisticated navigation and ironclad ships, ancient mariners, driven by curiosity and necessity, ventured into the vast, unknown expanses of the ocean, relying on celestial bodies and rudimentary charts to guide their wooden vessels across treacherous waters. The Phoenicians, master seafarers of the ancient world, meticulously charted coastal routes and established extensive trade networks across the Mediterranean Sea as early as 1500 BCE, exchanging goods like cedar, purple dye, and precious metals with distant lands. Their sturdy biremes and triremes, powered by both sails and oars, were marvels of ancient engineering, designed to withstand the unpredictable moods of the sea while carrying substantial cargo. These early voyages were fraught with peril, and countless Phoenician ships, laden with amphorae of wine, olive oil, and grain, succumbed to violent storms or submerged reefs. Their remains now scattered across the seabed, silent testaments to ancient commerce. Centuries later, the Greeks and Romans further expanded maritime exploration, developing more advanced shipbuilding techniques and navigation methods, including early forms of lighthouses to guide ships safely into port. The Roman Empire, in particular, relied heavily on sea lanes to transport legions, provisions, and building materials across its vast dominion, connecting distant provinces and facilitating cultural exchange. Many Roman shipwrecks, discovered in the Mediterranean, offer invaluable insights into their daily lives, trade practices, and the types of goods they transported, with well-preserved artifacts like pottery, coins, and even organic materials providing a snapshot of antiquity. The Antikythera mechanism, an astonishingly complex astronomical calculator recovered from a Roman shipwreck off the coast of Antikythera, Greece, demonstrates the advanced technological capabilities of the ancient world, far exceeding what was previously imagined. As the medieval period dawned, Viking longships, with their shallow drafts and clinker-built hulls, allowed Norse explorers to navigate not only the open ocean, but also shallow rivers, enabling them to reach distant lands like North America centuries before Columbus. These formidable vessels, often adorned with intricate carvings, were propelled by both sail and oar, making them incredibly versatile for raiding, trading, and exploration across the North Atlantic. The sagas tell tales of intrepid Viking voyages to Vinland, a land rich in timber and grapes, now believed to be parts of present-day Canada, where archaeological evidence supports their temporary settlements. Many Viking ships met their end in the icy northern seas, their robust construction eventually overwhelmed by powerful storms or hidden icebergs, leaving behind a legacy of daring exploration. The Age of Exploration, beginning in the 15th century, marked a pivotal shift in humanity's relationship with the ocean, as European powers embarked on ambitious voyages to discover new trade routes and territories. Portuguese navigators, under the patronage of Prince Henry the Navigator, pioneered new ship designs like the caravel, a smaller, highly maneuverable vessel with lateen sails that allowed it to sail effectively against the wind, facilitating exploration down the African coast. Bartholomew Dias rounded the Cape of Good Hope in 1488, opening a sea route to Asia, a momentous achievement that forever altered global trade and geopolitics. Vasco da Gama then successfully reached India in 1498, establishing a direct maritime link that bypassed the traditional overland routes controlled by various intermediaries. Christopher Columbus's transatlantic voyages, beginning in 1492 aboard his flagship the Santa Maria, fundamentally reshaped the world map, though his understanding of geography was flawed, leading him to believe he had reached the East Indies. His reliance on celestial navigation, compasses, and dead reckoning, though rudimentary by modern standards, allowed him to traverse the vast Atlantic Ocean, forever linking the Old World and the New. Many of his ships, like the Santa Maria, were relatively small caravels and carracks, sturdy but vulnerable to the immense power of ocean storms. The Santa Maria itself ran aground off the coast of Hispaniola on Christmas Eve, 1492, becoming one of the earliest recorded European shipwrecks in the Americas. Ferdinand Magellan's circumnavigation of the globe, though he himself perished in the Philippines, proved the Earth was indeed round and vastly larger than previously conceived, a monumental feat of endurance and navigational skill completed by his surviving crew in 1522. The expedition faced unimaginable hardships, including starvation, scurvy, and treacherous waters, and violent encounters with indigenous populations, highlighting the extreme dangers inherent in such ambitious voyages. The Victoria, the sole surviving ship of Magellan's fleet, returned to Spain with only 18 of the original 270 crew members, a testament to the brutal realities of early ocean exploration. As empires expanded, so did maritime trade, leading to a proliferation of shipwrecks, many of which were treasure-laden galleons returning from the Americas or Asia. Spanish treasure fleets, laden with gold, silver, and precious gems from the New World, were particularly vulnerable to hurricanes in the Caribbean, with entire fleets sometimes lost in a single storm. The 1715 Spanish treasure fleet, for example, was decimated by a hurricane off the coast of Florida, scattering millions of dollars worth of gold and silver across the seabed, much of which remains undiscovered to this day. These shipwrecks provide invaluable archaeological sites, offering glimpses into colonial economies, shipbuilding practices, and the lives of those who sailed these perilous routes. The 17th and 18th centuries saw the rise of powerful navies and extensive naval warfare, leading to countless warships sinking in battle or by storm. The wreck of the Mary Rose, King Henry VIII's flagship, which sank in 1545 in the Solent, England, during a battle with the French, is a remarkably preserved example, offering unparalleled insights into Tudor-era naval technology and daily life aboard a warship. Its discovery and subsequent raising in 1982 represented a monumental achievement in marine archaeology and conservation. The 19th century brought significant advancements in shipbuilding, with the introduction of steam power and iron hulls, making ships larger, faster, and seemingly more resilient. However, these new technologies also introduced new vulnerabilities, as evidenced by the sinking of the Titanic in 1912, a colossal luxury liner deemed unsinkable that tragically struck an iceberg in the North Atlantic. The discovery of its wreck in 1985, lying nearly 4,000 meters deep, captivated the world and provided a poignant reminder of the ocean's enduring power and the limits of human engineering. The Titanic's remains, though slowly succumbing to deep-sea corrosion, continue to be a site of scientific study and historical reflection. First discovered in 1977, spew superheated, mineral-rich water from the Earth's crust, supporting unique communities of tube worms, clams, and other organisms that represent a startling example of life's adaptability. The study of these extreme environments has profound implications for understanding the origins of life on Earth and the potential for life on other planets. Unmanned underwater vehicles, UUVs, including remotely operated vehicles, ROVs, and autonomous underwater vehicles, AUVs, now play an increasingly vital role in deep-sea exploration, allowing scientists to explore hazardous or extremely deep environments without risking human lives. These advanced robotic systems can carry sophisticated sensors, cameras, and manipulators, enabling detailed mapping, sample collection, and observation of marine life and geological features in unprecedented detail. The ongoing exploration of the ocean's vast and largely unmapped regions continues to uncover new species, geological formations, and ancient shipwrecks, each discovery adding another layer to the intricate tapestry of Earth's history. The ocean's depths remain the planet's last great frontier, a realm of profound mystery and endless wonder, patiently awaiting further revelation.